everybody, and welcome aboard your transatlantic flight on Persephone's Chair Airways. I will be your captain this evening, and our entertainment tonight will be 2 rounds of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, followed then by 1 round of DangerZone, at which point we will be making a brief stop, and then your captain, Royal Flush, will be taking you over for the end of the flight. Hello everybody, and how are you? Hi Matt the Ref, hi JB1982, Connor. Oh wow, lots of hellos. How is everybody? Are you all well? Good. And so it's Saturday, 25th of July. That is the Super Saturday, and I hope you all got excited about the lineup. Royal and I have been frantically preparing to make sure that we've got everything in place. He will be here for, you know, sort of helping with
I'm here. I'm just
technology.
Here.
He's right here, in fact. He's sat.
I'm sat right there.
He's sat right next to me, but he can't see the answers. Hi Ash. Hi Matt. Hi 8 Minky. Hello Dr. Mummy. Oh hello. Oh hello. I've got a list. Good evening, everybody. So right. I just go down the list and say I've got to go down the list. Apparently, this is all new to me. So hello to. I surely don't say hello to the bot. Have to greet the bot. Hello Persephone's Twitch bot. Hello Nightbot. Hello Matt the Ref. Connor M27. Dr. Mummy. JPB 1982. Cetra. Aspia Dog. Cola. Dogfish. Clive of Legend. 8 Minky. Towboy. Scooter Dust. The Last Exit. Rime Gamer. Drahuska. Keshi Head. Tyson Bane. Toshi. Brig Bother. DMMJRB. Ash the Bash. Jack Wilfred. Silent Marine. Bob M. Welcome, everyone.
Don't be so scared. You do good.
I'm doing good so far. Yeah, it's a little bit.
Ooh, like a rabbit caught in headlights.
I feel a bit like a rabbit caught in the headlights. This is usually I'm the one hovering over the shoulder like Salacious Crumb while Ben's doing all of the.
Hey, Vroom, welcome to the stream.
Right.
Are you good to go?
Let's get going, shall we?
You're not wasting any time. No time at all.
No time. Well, it's just more time for the nerves to build. No, I'm really excited to be here. Thank you all for having me and for demanding that I come host. I've actually been really looking forward to it. We, not very long ago, finally filled in the Danger Zone, and I literally wrote in the last set of Danger Zone questions on a dog walk today. And you'll probably guess that when the round comes up exactly which round it was that I suddenly went, I know, I'll do a round about this. But all to look forward to later on tonight. In the meantime, let's get a lobby filled with people. So, okay. If you want to come and play, enter lobby code. Oh, no, I've done something wrong.
Try again.
We'll try again. Sorry about this, guys. I'm getting used to all the controls. So we have to do this thing again. I can't hear you over there. Okay, so
I should just say Ben really needs that thing.
He really does. Okay, let's go again with the lobby. So for the lobby, it's ZGGN. ZJGN. There we go.
Hope everyone's doing well. 18 of you in the lobby already, which is great. Just so that you know, we're doing 2 question stacks, both of which have been offered by me. I'm putting myself in the lobby just for the lulz. But if I come that way...
If you come that way,
yeah. So I wrote these question stacks. This is the first of 2. Panda's proved both of them. This first one has been rated at a 5 difficulty out of 10. The second one's been rated as an 8 difficulty out of 10. Yeah, if you want to come join the lobby, remember, mostly this game is done in whispers. If you're playing along in the lobby, you must whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. The only exception is ask the audience as when that comes to you. And remember, when we do get to ask the audience, that you can, you must type your answer again, even if you want to already. Very important.
Thank you very much. Alright, let's see if we can get a couple more people in before we actually get going with the game. If there's anyone else, if you haven't played before, it doesn't matter. Just come along and at least get into the lobby, you know, and then you can at least go through the game. So I'll give you guys a couple more minutes, and yeah, remember, if you are wanting to answer desperately, at least don't put it in the comments, at least whisper to the bot, otherwise obviously everyone can see the answers, which is ideal, although very handy if you are actually in the hot seat, which one you can just sort of, you know, look. I'm being given technical feed by the mechanical team. The man in my ear. Thing is, if I say that there is a man talking to me in my ear, people generally start to look at you like you're mad. That's the end of that. So we're going to hit enter to close the lobby. Lock the lobby. So welcome, Clive of Legend, Matt the Ref, Keshi Head, Connor, Brig Bother, Aspia Dog, Awesome 9999. How many nines? That's amazing. Toad Boy 123, Royal Flush, Jack Wilfred, Ash the Bash, Drahuska, Dogfish 44, Cola Cola, etc. 4271, DMMJRB, Scooter Dust, Tyson Bane, 8 Minky, and Silent Marine. Whew. Not too bad. Which button do I press now? Oh wait, okay. Too fast for the loop. I'm going to grab a drink after that. There we go. Okay. L for lobby. Okay. So, fastest finger first. What we're going to do, a question's going to come up, and you've got 4 possible answers. You've got to type them in the correct order. Single message to the bot. So whatever it is, if it's A, B, C, D, A, D, C, B, just a single message to the bot in the time frame allowed, and as soon as the question comes up in chat, it's live to answer. So as soon as you're ready, if you're ready to go, let's go. Whisper to the bot, if you will, please. Starting with the youngest, put these golfers in order of which they were born. Gary Player, Jack Nicklaus, Jack Faldo, Tiger Woods, Nick Faldo. I do apologise. Okay, we're all locked in. Starting with the youngest, put these golfers in which... Yeah, I've pressed L. Correct order. D, Tiger Woods. C, Nick Faldo. B, Jack Nicklaus. A, Gary Player. So that was the right order. Let's find out who got there first. Cola! Very impressive. Come down to the seat and we will get you all set up to play. Which button do I press?
You don't for now.
Oh, okay.
I was going to do some technical stuff. Well,
Bear with this, guys.
Only player to get it right.
So, Cola, only one to get it right, actually, which is the interesting thing to notice there. To be honest with you, I would have not had a clue. So, Cola, are you in there? Okay, just waiting for him to come down.
Dragged in. Done. Good.
There we go. Hello, Cola, can you hear me?
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
No, can't.
No, my technical team are still working. Thanks, Egg, for thank you, Egg. Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, I can. Yes.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, I'm good, thanks.
Good.
Hold on.
Looking forward to our Super Saturday round.
Yeah, very much so. This is a big surprise. I'm rubbish on fastest finger first.
Oh,
so I thank everybody else for getting it wrong there.
Is it your first time in the hot seats tonight?
Oh, yeah. First time anywhere close, I would say.
Oh, excellent. 2 firsts for both of us. So let's go. Let's see how this is.
First of all, nominate 3 for
That's, thank you,
Oh,
Royal. Yes, who would you like to be your 3 phone friends?
Oh, let's have Clive for some USA knowledge. Keshi Head, and I'll take Royal. Oh no, he wrote the questions.
He wrote the questions.
Yeah, I'll definitely take it.
Sadly, you can't have it, but I don't think you can have the panda either because he proofread
I'll
them.
take Aspie.
Aspie. Okay. Do I need to press anything?
No, just
Okay.
the 4 managers know.
Excellent. So, guys, if you could keep.
Not yet, so confirm that it's just you, me, and the computer.
So, Cola, sorry, I'm getting to grips with the controls. Just to confirm, it's just you, me, and the computer on the
That's
game.
right.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Help the lobby.
Are you ready to play? You
Yep.
have got 4 lifelines. 50-50. Phone a friend. Ask the audience. Ask the host. 15 questions to get you to £1 million. Are you ready to play?
I'm ready.
Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Okay, let's go in with the first question. Which landmark is iconic to Paris? Eiffel Velodrome, Eiffel 65, Eiffel Tower, Eiffel Palace.
Well, can I lock in C, Eiffel Tower?
C, Eiffel Tower. That is correct. You've just won £100. How we're doing in the lobby. So a couple of times run out of time. Let's go on with the next question. Which table condiment is white in colour and often comes in rocks? Pepper, ketchup, salt, mustard.
Well, I'm pretty confident on this one as well. I'd like to go for C again, please.
C,
Salt.
final answer?
Yeah, final answer.
It's correct. You've just won £200. Okay. So this one, most of us getting it right that time. Scooter Dust looks like you got that one wrong. So we're down for the. So you leave with nothing. Let's go for the next question. Which country is most famous for pizza? Spain, Germany, Italy, Russia.
It's C again, Italy.
There seems to be a bit of a consistent pattern here, so we're going to lock in C, Italy.
Yes, please.
It's the correct answer. You've won £300. How are we doing in the lobby? Everyone getting that right this time around as well. It's quite a nice round, this one. I think we're having so far. Let's go on with the next question. What breed of dog was Lassie? Collie, French Poodle, Labrador, Alsatian.
First one that's given me a moment there, but I'm pretty sure even before the answers came up, I thought Lassie was a collie, so I'll go for collie.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Lock in. That's correct. You just won £500. How are we doing in the lobby? Everyone? Quite a few of us getting it wrong that one. Mac the Ref, Jack Wilfred, Ash the Bash, DMMJRB, Silent Marine. I see Aspie walked away, Awesome Quintuple 9 and Cetra, so you walk away with £300, so bit of an interesting one there. Are you ready for the last question, at which point you will walk away with nothing?
Yeah, I'd like to get this bit over with.
Okay. If you're riding a German Krankenwagen, where would you most likely be going? Prison, hospital, school, bus stop.
My German is not very good. Obviously, wagon, vehicle, car, Krankenwagen.
Still got 4 lifelines.
Yeah. Can I use a lifeline on this one?
Of course you can.
Can I ask you?
You can ask me. Here's what I think.
Okay.
Now, Royal and I have a thing when we're testing questions on each other, and we will ask a certain level until whoever is playing host goes, I don't know this, and sadly, this is the one. I honestly haven't got a clue, and I wouldn't even begin to guess. As you say, wagon, vehicle, but other than that, I'm about as lost as you are, so terribly sorry, but that's my final answer.
Okay.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help.
Okay, well, I don't think it's school or bus stop. I think that would just be a bus, and I don't think this is a bus. Would there be a special name for a vehicle that takes you to prison?
Possible.
Yeah. But there definitely is for hospital. I'm going to go for hospital. I'm going to risk it.
Final answer.
Yeah. Final answer, B, hospital.
B, hospital. So, final answer, hospital. Nothing in the log because I'm not allowed to see ask the host. So, computer, will you reveal the correct answer? Well done. So, apparently, just been told by my technicians that it means ambulance. Very well played. How are you feeling?
Yeah, a bit shaky after that one.
Oh, bless you. Yes.
Wasn't expecting. Oh, yeah, that took a few people out as well.
It did, yes. So Clive of Legend, wrong answer. Drahiska, wrong answer. And we've got Tyson Bain and 8 Minky decided to walk away with £500. So first hurdle is over. We've still got Keshi Head, Connor, and Brig Bother into play as well. So you've now reached that £1,000 mark going into the next stage. So how are you feeling?
Okay, I'm feeling okay now.
Good, excellent. You're doing really well. Doing well. So without much ado, shall we go for the next £2,000? Because let's face it, got nothing to lose at this point. So let's see what's next. Tim Cook is the CEO of which company? Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google.
Confident on this one that he is the CEO of Apple. B, Apple.
Final answer.
Yeah, final answer. Apple.
Yeah, lock in B. It's correct. You've just won £2,000. Hang on a minute. No, right. Every now and then I've got Ben sort of floating around me saying, "Oh, say this." So
Yeah, Samster, the Tim Apple thing. That's right.
Yes, yeah, there was that incident. Yeah, yes, yeah, of course, Tim Apple. Keshi Head walking away with 1,000 there. So we've still got Connor and Brig Bother in here as well. So you ready for the next question?
Yep.
Excellent. In Greek mythology, Zeus and Hades were the brothers of which other god? Hermes, Apollo, Poseidon, Ares.
The only one of those that really fits is Poseidon. But I don't know. I don't know that for definite. But I like it a lot, so I'm going to go for it. See Poseidon.
See Poseidon, is that the one you're going to play?
Yep, that's what I thought it was before the question came up.
I'm going to lock in with that.
I'm not definite, but confident enough.
Do you want me to lock in?
Yeah, lock in, see Poseidon.
Now, see, if you'd have asked her host on this one, I could have been very confident in my answer for you. But you're correct, you've won £4,000.
Yeah, we won't.
Have a look at the lobby. So, Brig Bother choosing to walk away with that one, and Connor is still in. Oh, he got it wrong? Oh. Okay, I'm still getting to grips with these, but are we ready for the next question?
What are we on now? Sorry.
That's fine. No. We're at £4,000. So next will be 8,000. So you're sort of just halfway between the lovely final milestone of the 32 before you.
Yeah, I'd like to get to that. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. What is the principal colour of the flag of Morocco? White, red, blue, green.
Thinking about football now. I think that Morocco play in like green and red. Or red and green.
I don't actually watch football at all, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you what colours the teams play.
No, I don't think it's white or blue. I'll get rid of those. Yeah, definitely not blue. Don't think it's white. I'm just trying to think of the countries around there. Algeria is white and green. Or is that Tunisia? Are they both? Libya is green. Morocco is red. Possibly with some green bits. Yeah, I'm going to go for red.
Red.
B. Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Gonna lock in. So have you been to much of Africa? I'm curious.
No.
No.
I've been to none of Africa.
Well, I can tell you that you're correct. You've just won £8,000. Very nicely played, I have to say. It's quite impressive. And Connor's still in for that one as well. And let's see where we are. So we're at 8,000, so we're just two away from the final 32. So let's move on with the next question. Which of these people has won an Academy Award in both acting and a writing category? Emma Thompson, Peter Capaldi, Meryl Streep, Quentin Tarantino.
This this is not my strong area. I really am not good at Oscars questions. So I would like to use a lifeline, please.
You've still got 50-50, phone a friend and ask the audience.
Yeah, I'd like to ask the audience, please.
Ask the audience. Audience. Remember that you've got to whisper it to the bot even if you're still in the lobby. Or you can type into public chat, I've been told. Even if you've already answered this, you must answer again. So, everybody ready? Okay. So sorry guys. Okay, so do not answer until the question has come up in the chat. So the final, which of these has won the Academy Award in both acting and writing category? As soon as you're ready, all vote now. So Cola, pretty conclusive. Of a pool of 22, I think I counted by the end. 59% saying A, none saying B, 9% saying C, and 32% saying D.
Okay, well, I don't think it is Quentin Tarantino, so I will trust the audience and go for A, Emma Thompson, please.
A, Emma Thompson. This one's resting on you guys. Well done, you've just won £16,000!
Thank you, everyone. I'm not sure I would have got that.
No, I don't think I would have. Royal, do you want to come and make any comment on that one, Emma Thompson? Which one did she win that one for?
Just to hop in a minute and fact check, Emma Thompson has won 2 Academy Awards. She won Best Adapted Screenplay for Sense and Sensibility, and she won something for... Is it In the Name of the Father, I think, was the other one, Best Supporting Actress, and she got another nomination. Peter Capaldi did win an Oscar for Best Short Film, but it was as a filmmaker rather than as an actor or a writer. Quentin Tarantino has won one for in the Best Writing category. I think he's won Best Original Screenplay, but never as an actor. And Meryl Streep has won all of the Oscars. She won all the rest of the acting Oscars, but never for writing.
So there we go.
Right.
Right. So, I've pressed enter. Royal, what do I press? I've just pressed the enter button.
Press keep that enter.
Yes. Oh, fine. Okay. So, we're ready to go on to the next £32,000 question. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'd like to clear this one.
Here we go. In the TV show South Park, which character wears a green hat and an orange jacket? Stan Marsh, Kenny McCormick, Eric Cartman, Kyle Broflovsky.
Well, Kenny, strangely enough, I was looking at the South Park characters earlier today for a game I've been writing. Kenny wears a sort of orange thing with a hood. Eric wears like a red top with a sort of blue hat. I think Stan does as well, but the one with the green hat with the bits that come down over his ears is Kyle Broflovsky. So I'll lock in D.
D, final answer.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last saw South Park and I couldn't tell you what they were all wearing, but it's a good thing that you're writing a question for it because you've just won £32,000!
If you'd asked me yesterday.
Everyone now out of the lobby on that one. Well done, nicely played. So the winner of the lobby with £8,000 is Connor for that one. And how are you feeling, Cola?
All right now. That was nice. Yes, yeah. If you'd asked me yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to answer that.
Do you know, you get that
So-
sometimes with quizzes, don't you? It's funny how you'll think, oh, I was just reading that yesterday, and it suddenly appears. It's almost like fate in a way. So you're 5 away from the million,
Okay.
and you've got 2 lifelines left. You've got 50-50, phone a friend.
Mm-hmm.
So you're ready to move on to the final set.
Yeah.
You've got nothing to lose with the next question. So let's see. In A Song of Ice and Fire, Sir Gregor Clegane is better known by what name? The Hound, the Mountain, the Imp, the First Sword of Bravos.
Well, the imp is. I always get them confused. Tyrion. First Sword of Bravos. I can't remember who he is, but it's not Sir Gregor Clegane, I don't think. Now the other two, the Mountain and the Hound, they are brothers. But Sandor Clegane is the Hound, and that means Gregor Clegane is the Mountain. He's the giant guy. So I'd like to lock in B, the Mountain, please.
B, the Mountain.
Yeah.
We lock in final answer?
Yeah, please.
Have you actually read the books out of curiosity?
Yeah, I have.
Ah, they're fantastic, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's a good thing because you've just won £64,000. It's a nice question there to start off. So the next one for 125,000. You ready to play?
Yeah.
Let's go. Which politician was assassinated by Charles J. Ghetto? George Mascon, William McKinley, Carter Harrison Sr., James Garfield.
Okay. So I don't know who George Moscone is, and I don't know who Carter Harrison Sr. is. This looks American, so can I phone Clive, please?
Yes, I'm sure we can get Clive on the phone. Let me just call him up for you. Hello, Clive.
Hello?
Hello, this is Mrs. Flush calling from Persephone's Chair Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. I've got Cola on the line, and he's got a question he's a bit stuck on. He's actually done really well so far. He's at 64,000 going on to 125. So the next voice you're going to hear is Cola, so he's going to take you through the question.
Okay.
Time starts now.
Hi, Clive. Which politician was assassinated by Charles J. Ghetto? Was it George Moscone, William McKinley, Carter Harrison Sr., or James Garfield?
I don't know who George Moscone or Carter Harrison Sr. are. I do know that William McKinley was Leon Czolgosz, and James Garfield was killed by Charles J. Ghetto. So it's definitely D, final answer.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Bye.
What's the
Well,
thing?
that was nice.
That was nice.
So, Clive sounded very, very confident there. So I'm going to trust him and go for James Garfield. D, please.
Lock in D. It's a good thing that you knew your phone a friend was the right one to go for, because he's right. You've just won £125,000.
Thank you, Clive.
And we're just bringing in the technical team who are going to add something to this.
This is something I was quite fascinated about. They're all 4 American politicians. Oh, sorry, come to the camera. All 4 of them are American politicians. 2 of them, Garfield and whoever B was, McKinley, were both presidents. One of them was a governor, and one of them, I think, was a mayor. They were all assassinated, but obviously not all by the same person. The answer, as was pointed out, was D, James Garfield.
So there we go. Everyone going well? You've got 3 questions left.
Yeah, my lifelines have certainly come up trump so far.
So far, I've done really well. Just the 50-50 to go, and you can just walk away at any point as well. Hopefully, we can get to the million. I think we've only had 1 person make it to the million before. Oh, two who've made it to the million before. I remember definitely egg fried cheese was one, and Carr the 7th being the other.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have the courage of those guys.
I don't know if it's courage. It's the thing is, if you know the answers, you know. That's a great thing about this quiz. So, are you ready?
Yes.
Which type of hat was famously worn by Napoleon Bonaparte? Bonnet, Homburg, Bicorn, Sugarloaf.
Oh, okay, interesting. Now, when the question first came up, I was picturing there's a particular picture of him where he's wearing his hat, and I was picturing it. I was thinking, oh, it's a bit like a tricorn, but I wonder if it's a bicorn. And now bicorn has come up. Homburg, I think, is like it's like a Swiss hat, not too dissimilar to like a trilby or something. Bonnet is a Scottish hat that's sort of quite wide. I don't know what a Sugarloaf hat is, unless it's like a baker's hat, because that's, I don't know, that sort of has that. I think he wore a bicorn.
Is that the one you're going to go for?
Yeah, I'm going to go for bicorn. I thought of it before it came up, so it sort of rolls at the corners. Yeah, I'll risk it. Bicorn.
Risk it, bicorn.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one when a hat one comes up. But I have to say, you've done very well. You've won £250,000. Big round of applause. Big round of applause from Royal Flushing. Well, you've got 2 more to go. How are you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
All right. You're doing
still
very
got 50-50 left, so
still got 50-50.
That's quite nice.
So let's move on to the next one. Remember, you can walk away at any point with these. So normally this is where Roy would do tell you the mental arithmetic of how far the drop is. I'm not going to do that because I'm hopeless. Oh, he just says 218,000 for this one. So
yeah.
Let's go on to the next question. How many holy sacraments are there in the Roman Catholic Church? 3, 7, 5, 9.
This is quite a nice question, and I think I know the answer. Just gonna think it through. So that the sacraments are things like confirmation and baptism, marriage, so that, well, how many is that? That's 3, is it? Oh, and the Eucharist thing. I'm worrying myself out of my answer now.
Never a wise thing to do. Sometimes you have to go with your gut instinct, but I'm not the one in the hot seat.
Okay, my gut instinct was 7.
Still got your 50-50.
Yeah, would be. No, I think you're right. I'm going to go for 7.
You're gonna go for.
I can think of 4, but I'm pretty sure I've missed. I'm pretty sure I've missed more than 1.
Final
7
answer.
was what I thought at the start. Yeah, final answer 7.
7. You've come this far. And you've done really well because you've just won £500,000! Well done. I am going to hand you over to Royal at this point as well, who can probably fill you in a bit more on this one. Royal.
Yeah.
Yeah, good Catholic upbringing for me. So you've got baptism, confession, Holy Communion, confirmation, marriage, order of the priesthood, and last rites are the 7 sacraments of the Holy Roman Catholic Church.
I forgot confession.
Got confession, mind you.
I forgot it. Yeah.
Many things I've forgotten to confess to in my life, let's be honest. Well, you've still got 1 lifeline. You've got your 50-50.
Mhm.
1 more question to go until you've made that final hurdle. Are you ready?
Yep.
Cola. What other prominent position was held by the Polish composer and pianist Ignacy Jan Paderewski? High Court Judge, Prime Minister, Field Marshal, Poet Laureate.
Okay. Should really have revised my music before coming here tonight.
Still got 50-50.
Yeah. Would Poland have a poet laureate? Or because that, I know it's sort of in Latin, but it seems like a very British title. I don't even know if they have a prime minister. I will use my 50-50, please.
50-50. Computer, take away 2 wrong answers. Does that help?
Well, sort of, yeah, because the ones I thought were more possible were the ones on the left-hand side, A and C, and the B and the D I thought were less likely, but it would be a guess.
You can just walk away, but if you want to play it, you've got quite a substantial amount to lose at this point. 468 precisely.
But just trying to think, they have a... Well, I don't even know if this was in Poland, do I? But they have a president, I think, because I think Lech Walesa became president at some point. Or was he... was that somewhere else? Oh my god. I've changed my mind. I don't like soldiers. I don't like politicians either. But I'm going to go for Prime Minister.
You're going to go for Prime. Is that your final answer?
Yeah, if you've got a 50-50 shot at $1 million, you've got to go for it.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, Prime Minister, please.
Lock in.
Yeah.
I have to say, I was shaking through that, and Royal was sat here biting his nails, but Cola, you've come this far.
Yeah.
You've just won £1 million! Well done!
Oh my god.
Oh my word! Of course, this is the point where I would be saying, whoever is with you in the audience, come down, come say hi. Have you got anything to add to?
I'll just come in and say, we just offer my congratulations, formally third millionaire of Royal Flush's game night. And I honestly didn't think anyone would get that question. It's very esoteric knowledge. Ignacio. Go on.
I wouldn't have had a guess if I'd had 4.
If you'd had 4, 50-50 helping.
Yeah, which is so lucky I had that towards the end.
It's interesting you were going through there because actually they don't have field marshal. They have an equivalent in Poland, but it's not called field marshal.
Right.
I think they have got a poet laureate. I'm pretty sure they do. Okay. But the other one that was their high court judge, they probably have high court judges as well. Yeah. But I didn't fact check that. But no, it's because he's quite a relatively prolific composer, although he's not necessarily one that trips off the tongue like Chopin or Mozart, for example. So
yeah, I've never heard of him.
No, I've played a few. He's written some really nice music actually. His Nocturne's very famous, but yeah, he was also the Prime Minister of Poland. So many congratulations, and I will take it back to the drawing board. I'm going to hand back to Megs, and then I'm going to we'll flip the stream over. But yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Good. I don't know what's up with me this week. I've sort of been on a roll where. I can't stop winning things at the moment.
That's not a terrible situation to be in. To be fair.
No, I need to find some way to monetize this outlet properly.
Well, indeed, yes. Sadly, this isn't a genuine £1 million, but no, you've done incredibly well. Your name will be put on the Hall of Fame, and it's been an absolute pleasure. And it's great, to be hosting and to have the first time I've hosted actually come to the million. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much for hosting. You've been great. Brilliant.
Oh. I'm just going to tag back in with Royal, but once again, Cola, well done. And
bye-bye. Good luck for the rest of the
Bye-bye.
stream.
Thank you. Are you going to stay and watch? Okay, let's hand you back.
Right, so congratulations again to Cola. My very special thanks to Mrs. Flush for hosting that first round. She will be back to host another stack of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire questions right after the break. We just need to reset the game, and I'll put set game up while we wait. But for now, Cola, Millionaire, do not go away. We will be right back in just a few minutes' time.
Una mattina mi son svegliato, oh bella ciao, 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 ciao. Una mattina mi son svegliato e ho trovato l'invasore. Partigiano, portami via, oh bella ciao, ciao, partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 partigiano, portami via, che mi sento di morire. Ciao. Ciao, bella ciao, bella. Oh bella 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 ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 e se io muoio da partigiano, tu mi devi seppellire, e questo è il fiore del partigiano. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 e questo è il fiore del partigiano, morto per la libertà. Ciao. Ciao bella.
Welcome back to the second part of tonight's Super Saturday Royal Flush's Game Night Super Saturday stream. My amazing wife, Mrs. Flush, done a spectacular job of that first round. First stack of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire right there, and she's going to be back in just a second to do the second stack. This is going to be the 8-question difficulty question stack. Yeah, if you thought that one was hard, apparently this one's harder. I don't know, I don't make the ratings, but take it up with Panda if you disagree. Just a reminder that we're probably going to push a little bit of time because we've got another Millionaire stack to go through. We've then got DangerZone 2 coming up after that. That'll probably be sometime around 9:30. And then later on, we've got the pilot episode of Google That. I'm enormously excited about this. Thank you very much for that subscription as well, DMM. Welcome to the family. Hugely grateful to you. That's very kind indeed. Thank you very much. Yes, the pilot episode of Google That is coming up a little bit later on. Which I'm really, really hyped about, and I hope you're excited about it too. But that will probably be coming up. Oh, sorry, Cat's gone under my desk. Coming up about 10:30, I imagine. And then later on, of course, we're going to go over and raid Yoshi and Toadboy with Hit It. So I'm going to hand back to Mrs. Flush, who is going to get going with stack number 2.
Thank you very much for that. That's the problem when you've got divas hosting. They have to run off and go back to hair and makeup and, have a quick refresher and phone the husband and phone the dog and everything like that. So, are we ready for the next round? Oh, we've got some technical things going on. Okay, so if you would like to play, enter the lobby code XDBT. Cola coming back for another try. Any more? Anyone else there? If you're thinking about playing, just come along into the lobby code. You might as well. Got nothing to lose. Be fun. Okay. I think we're going to lock the lobby. Okay, so welcome Clive of Matt Legend, Matt the Ref, Toadboy, Royal Flush, Keshi Head, Shadowmane, Drahuska, Samster, Aspie a dog, Egg fried cheese from Blair, Helen Morgan, I can't do it properly, sorry Egg. Cetra 4271, Brig Bother, Tyson Bain, Connor, Dogfish, Effrontery, Scooter Dust, Party of Me, Cola, Awesome Quintuple 9, Ash the Bash, Coupon Boy 5, 8 Minky, DMMJRB, welcome to the lobby, and it's your turn to try to play for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Nailed it! Nailed it! Second try.
L for lobby.
L for lobby.
And then remind them fastest finger first, and it must go to the bottom.
So, fastest finger first. You're going to get the question come up. You have to put the answers in the correct order, so A, B, C, or D, A, B, C, or whichever order you think. Please whisper it to the bot. The questions are coming up now. Oh, sorry, I've got the technical team. Okay. What do I press? Put these times of the day in order from earliest to latest. 7:55 p.m, 6:12 a.m, 12:45 a.m, 12:30 p.m. Okay, let's have a look, see who won. So, putting these times of the day. Putting these times of the day in order from earliest to latest. No! What have I pressed? I'm sorry, guys. Okay, just technical glitch. So the correct answer was C, 12:45 p.m. B, 6:12 a.m. D, 12:30 p.m. and A, 7:55 p.m. Ignore the current fastest finger first that's going on at the moment. Yeah, sorry.
So whoever's won this fastest finger first is going to play, but because we've done it in the wrong order because I haven't got a stream deck, that question has actually counted and people have walked away. I don't know what's actually going to happen. We'll find out. Yeah, see, that's unhelpful. Let's see if it'll still do the thing. Who was fastest? So Matt the ref, you were fastest. 6.71 seconds, which means what we're going to do, we're going to run fastest finger again, and Matt, I will put God mode on for you, so as long as you type in any 4 letters, you will get through to the hot seat. Apologies everyone else, I can just check your times. Matt the ref was fastest there, Egg fried cheese 8.57, Connor 9.87, but I'm going to honour that fastest finger, and I'm just going to have to instigate God mode. So Matt, what you'll have to do is just enter any 4 letters when fastest finger comes up again, and you should get God mode enabled. So stand by, we're going to cancel that game, and we'll activate God mode, and we'll put Matt the ref in as God, because he was fastest, and we'll run the game again. And if this has all worked, we'll go through the credits again. Yeah, Matt's time is God. In fairness, this is not Mrs. Flush's fault, it's my fault for making it a really illogical hotkey-based mess, and without having a stream deck. It's really unfair of me to put it on to remember all the hotkeys individually, so what we'll do, we'll very quickly populate the lobby again. Matt the ref is going to win fastest finger, but you still need to join the lobby if you want to play along with the game at home. Assuming my God mode works, which I don't think I've actually tested. Thank you for your patience with this. Come join the game. Come quick. CQD, come quick, danger. There's a dogfish and a DMM. Right, is that everyone? If there's any more who wants to come and play, I'll give you another, there's awesome quintuple 9. I'll count back from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Let's lock it up. We've got Clive Legend 8, Minky Keshi Head, God, Connor M27, XIG's from there, look at Morgan, Scooter Dust, Party of Me, Brick Bother Drahuska, Tyson Baines, Shadowmane PX41, Effrontery, Ash the Bash, Lingomaniac88, Cetra4271, Car the 7th, Cola, and I know I'm going to have loads of time left over, so I'm going to stall for just a little minute here. Toadboy123, Coupon Boy 5, Samster, Dogfish44, DMMJRB, Awesome Quintuple 9, aka Line Piece. Welcome to all of you up to X, that's 24 of you in the lobby, waiting to play fastest finger first, and who wants to be a millionaire, but Matt is going to win. So, without further ado, let's do fastest finger first. Matt, any 4 letters to the bot, it should let you win automatically, but just for a wheeze. Oh, I didn't join the lobby. Oh well. Just for a wheeze, let's do it. I was busy coming over here. Put these countries in, oh, this is a really good one. Put these countries in reverse alphabetical order. Zambia, Yemen, Zaire, Zimbabwe. Too challenging if you can apply your brain in backwards order. Let's have a look at the correct order first of all. So, going in reverse order, Zimbabwe, Z-I. Then you've got Zambia, Z-A, or Z-A-M rather. Zaire is next, Z-A-I, and then Yemen, Y. So D-A-C-B, that was the answer we were looking for. Let's find out who was right and who was right in the fastest time. All of these right? Who was fastest? Matt the Ref in 0.01 seconds. And we're back where we were. Matt, welcome to the game, and I'm going to put Mrs. Flush back on, and I might just press the buttons to get to the start point.
Press the buttons. For goodness sake, Royal, press the buttons. Hello, Matt.
I didn't break the game. I didn't break it.
No, you didn't. I'm so sorry. Here's the thing. We did a little trial run earlier on in the week, and it was about 11 o'clock at night, and I'd been out for a 3.5 hour bike ride with Dylan. So I was shattered, and I was just there like, I think it's these buttons. I'll just say yes so that I can go to bed and get some sleep.
Just nod. Just nod.
Yeah. How are you? Are you all right?
I'm good, thank you, Max. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm terrified of pushing any more buttons, but I think I'm going to have to.
Don't press the space bar, for Christ's sake.
Okay, so I'm just being given by the technical feed department that you got £32,000 last time. Are you going to try?
Yeah, I think I goofed up on the 125,000 question.
Okay, do you think you could beat that today? Surely.
Well, if I don't get to at least 32,000, it's going to look like a very damp squib with in comparison with Cola's question run just now.
It's a tough act to follow, though, and
it's
to be fair,
it's
a tough act to follow.
I mean that the first 5 questions on that stack were really difficult, let alone the rest of them.
I think it depends what you know, though, isn't it? It's one of the things that if you know the answer, it's easy. If you don't,
it's only easy if you know the answer.
Oh, sorry, I'm being Royal's just coming.
Just to jump in, and this is not giving anything away, but one of the questions I wrote for this particular stack, I literally had Matt in mind. I won't say which one, and I won't say what it is, but Matt was very firmly in my mind when I wrote one of the questions.
He thinks about you a lot. It's very touching.
Aww.
Phone a friend. Who do you want to nominate?
Ooh, I think I will bring in Samster.
Samster?
Yeah, I think I'll bring egg fried cheese from the Villa. Good Morgan.
Egg.
And who else? Who else in chat hasn't? Doughboy, get the first question wrong. Who else? Party of Me. Go on then, in you come, mate.
Excellent. So you guys, Samster and Egg, Party of Me. If you guys could be on standby for as and when, or if Matt has to actually phone you, I'm being given a thumbs up. Are we ready to taxi down the runway yet? No. Oh yes, sorry. So Matt, it's just you, me, and the computer.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Right.
Keypad plus.
You just. Oh yes, yeah. So. You've got 15 questions.
Mm-hmm.
You do have your 4 lifelines, which are 50-50, phone a friend, ask the audience, and ask the host.
Can I just very quickly interrupt Sam? Just kind of in and out from my best.
Oh,
Okay, thanks, Egg. 8. 8 Minky, in you come, mate.
Hey, Minky.
We'll just wait for 8 Minky to come in. Yeah, I think 8's coming in, just looking at text chat.
Excellent. No, that's fine. Hang on a minute. Are we all ready to go?
Think so, yeah. Don't push the button that gives me £1,000,000 straight away.
No, I'm not. I literally have got Ben here hovering around going, don't press that one, don't press that one. So I'm shaking. I'm going to get to work on Monday, sit in front of a keyboard, and I'll literally have tremors. What's the matter with you? It's like you don't want to know. Are you ready to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Let's bring it on.
Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It runs off the tongue so nicely.
Yep.
Matt the ref, are you ready?
Yep.
First question for £100. In a Western marriage ceremony, what colour does the bride traditionally wear? Black, red, green, white.
I've seen some weddings where it is a little bit different, but traditionally it's white. Final answer.
Final answer D, white?
Yeah.
That's correct, you just won £100. A couple of people choosing to walk away at that point though, so
Ooh.
oh, or not, hang on.
Is the lobby broken?
I've got hovering going on. Okay, well, we'll find out. So, ready for the next question?
Yeah.
Who is the main title character in The Goblet of Fire and The Philosopher's Stone? Harry Kim, Harry Potter, Harry Houdini, Harry Kane.
I would be in so much trouble if I got this wrong. Final answer B, Harry Potter.
Are you sure?
Final answer.
Final answer
Lock it
B.
in.
Look at him. You've just won £200.
Woohoo! I'm wondering if that was the question that Ben was thinking of when he thought of me, because the Harry Kane link in there.
Quite possibly it was. I don't know. I sadly don't know the inner workings of Ben's mind. But everyone else in the lobby getting that right. So we will move on to the next question. Who is the second half of the comedy magic duo that features Penn? Fella, Teller, Keller, Seller.
Okay, well, I haven't seen the duo, but I have heard of them. It's B, Teller. Final answer.
Locking in D, B.
B.
Get
B
the letter
Teller.
right. B Teller. Are you confident in your host?
Yes. Oh, couldn't you give me a heart attack when he said wrong?
No, it's the correct answer. It is B Teller.
Oh, you pushed the wrong button. That'll be one for the clip.
I think, yeah, well, quite. So, who else is there? Everyone else getting that one right as well. Yeah, they're a pretty famous act, Penn and Teller. Mind you, I'd never heard of them until Ben showed me them. So, next question for £500. Which planet is closest to the Sun? Saturn, Mercury, Mars, Neptune.
I think Neptune is 8th furthest, Saturn's 6th, Mars is 4th, and Mercury is the closest to the Sun. So lock in B, please. Final answer.
Final answer. It's correct, you've won £500. Everyone else again in the lobby getting that right. I was... Sorry, I'm having technical data fed to me. Now, I was actually at a quiz once, and that question came up, but they had the answer down as Venus, and I think every single person participating in the quiz was like, no. And I am one to argue with a quizmaster. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the final one? It's the first milestone.
Yeah.
In which country would you find St. Peter's Basilica and the Sistine Chapel? Greece, Spain, Vatican City, France.
Right. The option the answer I thought it was isn't there. I'm going to play safe on this. I'd like to ask the audience, please.
Audience, if you're ready, you can either talk into the bot or you can talk to the lobby. To the public chat rather. Either or. And lobby, if you've already put in an answer, just type it again. Are you ready? When you're ready, the answer is coming up. Or soon. The question's coming up now. So, in which country would you find St. Peter's Basilica and the Sistine Chapel? Greece, Spain, Vatican City, France. A, B, C, or D. Your time starts to vote now. Pretty compelling. There's a poll of 19 for that. So 95% said C, 5% said D, 0 said A or B. So, what do you want to go for?
Well, before the options came up, I thought it was Italy. But obviously, when I saw the four options, I thought, leaning towards Vatican City, and I think the audience have confirmed that. So I would like to lock in C, Vatican City. Final answer.
C, Vatican City. You would have thought it was Italy if it had come up.
Yeah, I'd have gone Italy if it was one of the options.
You'd have been absolutely right, and you're still right. The answer is correct. You've just won £1,000.
Ben, you thought was Italy and as an option. Oh.
Genuinely considered putting Italy down as an option there, and it wouldn't have been right because it's a different country. It's a landlocked country, the Vatican City. It's its own separate state. So I genuinely considered putting Italy down, but I thought that would be far too mean this early on. But also, I can't just put Italy down because Italy is actually not correct. And
you and I would have been having words if that had happened.
Yeah, I ran it past the panda, and he said that would be cruel and unusual. So I decided just to go for that. But Meg use a lifeline, and back to Megs.
That's the aim of the game, getting everyone to use their lifelines. So you have reached the first milestone. Take a breather. How you feeling?
Slightly relieved. Egg, you got that wrong!
I got that wrong. Lingo Maniac and Ashley used to walk away. Awesome Quintuple 9 walking away. You typoed, Egg. Oh, bless you.
Oh, dear.
What did you type? I'm curious.
I'd love to. He typoed on D.
Oh, bless.
Oh, I can see why.
Yeah.
I can see why. So we'll give Egg the benefit of the doubt.
You've got
and follow through on the poll.
You've got 3 lifelines left, so you've got your 50-50 phone a friend, and you can still ask the host.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to move on to the next set? You've got nothing to lose.
Nope.
Let's go.
Let's have a look.
If your star sign is Leo, in which month are you most likely to have been born?
Ooh.
May, August, February, November.
Oh, poo. Oh. I've got an inkling, but I do not want to crash out early. Because again, I will not live it down. I don't think a 50-50 will help. I'd like to ask you, Megs.
Gonna ask the host. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I think. It's B, August, and the only reason I really know this is because I happen to be a Cancer. Cancers overlap June through to July and take up most of July, and then Leo comes in at the end of July and through to August. So the answer I'm saying is B, August, and that is my final answer.
Okay. Again, I'm a Virgo, so that's September. And I wasn't sure whether Leo was August, but now having had that information, then I will go with your gut instinct and say B, August. Final answer.
Final answer.
Typical Virgo, big brother. How dare you?
Do you trust the host, incidentally?
This is going to be really uncomfortable if you get this wrong.
It's going to be well Augs. Okay.
It is.
Computer, can you reveal the correct answer? Whew. I was even questioning myself there.
Yeah.
Let's see, Scooter Dust up to walk away. 8 Minky and DMR JRB getting that one wrong this time. And how are you feeling?
I'm hoping that I actually get a question come up that I don't know, not necessarily know it straight off the bat, but I don't have to use a lifeline because 9 to go and those 2 lifelines. I don't think you'll be handing out another £1 million check tonight on this one anyway.
Oh, you never know. You never know. Some people find they actually get easy as they get harder, but
I mean, look at Charles Ingram. He used his lifelines early.
Yeah, he also potentially had a little bit of help going on. Is that COVID you got there?
Yeah, something like that.
It's fine, don't worry, I know. Are you ready for the next question for £4,000?
Yeah, let's have a look.
A collective noun for which bird is also known as a parliament? Crow, owl, starling, sparrow.
Well, considering I had collective nouns on one of my own games a few weeks back, I should have known this. Crow, I think, is a murder. Also, the collective noun is murder. I don't know starling and sparrow. I'm pretty certain it's a parliament of owls. So I'd like to look in B, final answer.
B, final answer.
Yep.
Looking in. It was a bit of a tricky one with collectives because you sort of find yourself just wondering. You sort of play around in your head for a bit, see. But you are correct. You've just won £4,000. See how everyone's doing in the lobby. Drahuska got it wrong.
Yeah, Drahuska's wrong.
Drahuska, Big Bother, and Tyson Bain opting to walk away with that one. Mm-hmm. So we've still got Clive of Legend, Keshi Head, Connor, Party of Me, Shadow Main, and Cetra still in. And of course we've got Matt the Ref.
Woo!
Woo! Are you ready for the next one?
Yep.
Let's go. Which word means to have excessive confidence? Temerity, Tarasis, Turpitude, Theonic.
Oh, good lord. Not a clue. This is definitely going to have to be phone a friend, but I'm just trying to think who would be best to ask. Egg, time to redeem yourself. Okay. I'll phone Egg.
We'll phone Egg. Egg, you here?
Good evening, Megs.
Good evening. Yes, it's Megs from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
How are we?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah. Okay.
Feeling any excessive confidence?
No.
Oh dear. Well, the next person you're going to have on the line is Matt the Ref, who will ask you the question. He's doing very well. He's so far at 4,000, so this is the question for £8,000. So when you're ready, Matt, your time starts now.
Egg, which word means to have excessive confidence? Is it temerity, terrasis, turpitude, or phionic?
Honestly, Matt, I've not really got a very good idea. Out of all of those, I would be more confident in going for temerity, but no particular reason why, unfortunately.
Alright, okay, thanks, Egg.
Sorry.
I might as well use up. Can I go 50-50, please?
You certainly can. Computer, can you take away 2 incorrect answers?
Because I've heard of the word temerity, but I don't know which phionic or theonic or however it's pronounced. Not a clue. So I am going to take a bit of a gamble, and I'm going to go with Egg's suggestion of temerity. Final answer.
Locking in A?
Yeah.
Matt the Ref, you've played 2 lifelines on this question.
Ooh.
But you've just won £8,000.
Thanks, Egg. We're going about this one the hard way.
I did hear this stack was a bit harder, and yeah, I'm starting to notice it. How are you feeling at the moment?
Oh, a bit nervous now, because I said, if I don't get to 32 grand, it'll be a very damp squib in comparison with Colos, and I've now got to do it with no lifelines, so this is going to be a bit tricky. I'm just hoping that that special question that Ben has written comes up sometime soon.
Oh, you've got 2 more to go, so we shall see. You can still walk away with these ones as well, although if you're determined to get to the 32.
I'm going to get to 32.
So,
got to get to 32.
Let's see what happened with that one. Connor getting that one wrong. Shadow Main and Cetra choosing to walk away. So it's just Clive of Legend, Keshi Head, and Party of Me still in the lobby. Are you ready for the next question?
Yep.
Let's go. The words of which hymn are most popularly set to the tune Blanwyn?
I know who would know this one for sure.
And did those feet in ancient time? I vow to thee my country, all things bright and beautiful, love divine.
Oh, so irritating. Because I know all 4 of the tunes. I don't know what Blanwyn is though. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Let's just try and work this out. I'm just trying to see if there any sort of reason I can either discount or further consider any of the options.
Take your time.
The only one that's jumping out at me, and I have no idea why, is I vow to thee my country. I don't know why. I'm just trying to... Well, I may as well go for it, because if I don't, I'm going to get a lot of stick for chickening out. £8 grand. If I get it wrong, I drop to 1,000. Hey, more banter. If I get to 16, well, hey. I'd like to lock in B. Final answer.
Final answer B.
Yeah.
Locking
And
in.
Egg saying he does know this. Oh. Yeah, lock in B.
At the ref, you've come this far with the 32 just in reach.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's the wrong answer.
Oh!
D, Love Divine. Oh dear.
So, and did those feet in ancient time is Jerusalem. I vow to thee my
Yes, I need. Yeah.
I vow to thee my country is set to Jupiter. Jupiter from the planet is sometimes called Thaxted. It's by Gustav Holst. All Things Bright and Beautiful by Mrs. Cecil Frances Alexander. Doesn't actually have a name of a tune, but it's a da 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 da. It's a common one. Love Divine. The tune Blanwyn is Love Divine. Is Dear Love Divine or Love's Excelling. Was used at the wedding of Kate and
Will and Kate, yeah.
and Kate, and Charles and Camilla as well. It's we had it at our wedding as well, didn't we? I wrote a new. We did. No, we did. I wrote a new arrangement of it, especially for our wedding. It's probably my favourite hymn tune. So that's that. Bad luck. I'll put Megs back on to say goodbye, and then I will come and do the switch over.
Okay.
Matt the ref, how are you feeling?
I think as who was it? As Scooter's putting in the chat, royally screwed.
Oh. You might get another chance.
Yeah, I've got to wait for Ben. I'd have to wait for Ben to sort of reset who's played, etc. So never mind. Hopefully my chance will come up in Danger Zone later on. But we know how good I am with that.
Hopefully don't. Well, yeah, but I wrote the rounds this time, so
Okay.
depends how you're feeling on it. How that makes you feel.
Give me the answers, Fiver.
I haven't actually got time to write them to you, if anything. Not that I would, because, you know, the integrity of the game is paramount.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
absolutely.
only saying that because Ben's hovering over my shoulder. I'll Facebook you. In the lobby. Sorry, man.
No one got that right. So Keshi's blown out and Clive, yeah. So that question had everyone stumped.
It was, well, you know, there we go. So, as we always say, you only know them if you actually know them.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Joey Gatorman, for the host.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done anyway. It's been great to play.
All right.
And hopefully we'll get another chance later
on. Absolutely. Thanks very much, mate. Oh, what noise is going on?
Right. I'm just going to hand back I'm going to hand the driving seat back to Royal, who do the switch over, and stay tuned, guys, because we've got Danger Zone 2 coming up shortly.
Thanks very much to Megs there. Bad luck to Matt. But yes, only easy if you know the answer, and you'd get a little bit royally screwed there. But all the same, you go away with £1,000. Don't go away, because when I come back, I will probably do adverts. We then got Danger Zone 2, and then the pilot of Google That. Very, very exciting. Not something you want to miss. That'll be in about an hour's time. But first of all, we've got Mrs. Flush hosting Danger Zone 2. Do not go away. We will be right back. For now, Matt the Ref, £1,000.
Woo.
Fake records.
One thing about music is it can't be pigeonholed. Whether it's brand new or it's old, there's more than one era that's gold. And we're combining them. Two genres, decades apart, but we're uniting them. Then we mix them together to make something better. Even Dead Prez ain't denying it, but I didn't want to do this all on my own. So assembled a team of like-minded friends, the finest musical minds I can find.
We've proved it time and time again.
We're all established artists in our own right,
but aligned and multiplied by 10.
So for now I'm gonna say
bye-bye
to the solo life like Kylo Ren. Yeah, we got the scene on lock, kings of this thing like BB was.
In a speakeasy doing cheeky shots,
till we go blinder than the peaky mob.
Anything that you might need we've got.
A guy called Pie with a sweet beatbox. but he's not the type
that you want to buy.
like the ones on Fleet Street by Sweeney Todd. So if you want the
Sickest spitting,
record spinning,
singing, swinging,
then we'll be the bringers of enjoyment. But then if you're a Brit,
twisted,
critic sitting,
dissing, wishing.
we were quitting quicker, then you will be disappointed. We're bigger than hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Why? 'Cause this right here is swing hop, swing hop, swing hop, swing hop.
We love Biggie Smalls, we love Duke Ellington, we love it all. From jump up hip hop to Lindy Hop in the Old Town Hall. If you can hear us, we've been telling them to please recall. Two golden eras here together and they're standing tall.
The kick drum thumps,
The tension mounts,
the speakers pump.
and we're ready to pounce.
If your hip's gonna bump,
Then that's what counts.
but if you're ready to jump,
then we're ready to bounce. Get out your seat.
yeah, check for the show.
If you got feet,
Then you know where to go.
step to the beat.
Listen to the flow.
We rip off the roof like a foolproof
In the real world,
I keep a 9 to 5. They dream of leaving it behind to speak to people on stage live.
but in the real world,
The truth is I'm a normal guy, but I will prove I got the drive to see it through and see it fly.
Yeah.
So if you like tight spitting
and the heavyweight bass,
with a beatbox rhythm,
then you're in the right place.
the harmony's pure and Charles in the case.
But if you want more, we can pick up the pace.
I only got a minute, so I'll hit it, then I'll quit. There's a lot for me to fit in, so I better spit it quick. This isn't a gimmick or ripple fit, cause it's bigger than the sum of what we put into the mix.
We're bigger than hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Why? 'Cause this right here is swing hop, swing hop, swing hop, swing. It's bigger than hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Why? You're listening to swing hop, swing hop, swing hop, swing hop.
Our feet always plays to win. He'll make you jump up from the way he spins.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Pie Man always plays to win. He'll make you jump up from the bass and kick.
Yo, what you wanna do?
Orson Welles always plays to win. He'll make you jump up, rotating hits.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Swing hoppers always play to win. We stay pumped up, getting stages lit.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to Danger Zone 2, only on its second airing, and I'm already handing over the reins to Mrs. Flush. It's very exciting. She's written the questions into the app. I have not seen the questions, so I'm actually going to be playing. I reserve the right to drop out at some point if I need to come and do technical stuff or for whatever, but I haven't actually seen the questions for this, so I'm actually going to get to play, which is enormously exciting. But yes, Danger Zone 2, it's only the second time it's been out. Since last time, I've added a time machine, so in the event my internet decides to poo itself again, as it's done in the past, normally during Danger Zone, come to think of it, then I can just restore it to the end of the last question now, which is great. Though I'm hoping that doesn't happen because I don't want Megs to panic, and because she's going to be hosting this and I'm going to be, for the most part, playing. Of course, StatBot is going to be on standby for the end of question 4 to give us a rundown of everything. The rules are simple. Stay out of the danger zone. If you stay out of the danger zone, then you'll be fine. If you're in the danger zone at the end of the round, each round is 5 questions, then you are eliminated from the game. You go over to the right-hand side. One thing I'm going to add, because there is a change that is coming to this game that I haven't had a chance to do because I've been focusing on Google that this week. I'm going to make it so that the final is always 6. Okay, there will always be 6 people in the final. And the way I'm going to do that is to make the danger zone size in the earlier rounds spread a little bit more. So that if, say, the Danger Zone standard size is 4, but going out 4 each round would leave 3 in the final, what we're going to do is spread it so it goes 3, 3, 3, and then 4 for the last round before the final. What that means for tonight, because I haven't put that implementation in yet, the way I'm going to get around that is I'm going to add test players up to the level where the Danger Zone is at its maximum size before it increases. So that means in the first round, there might be a couple of test players and they will go out in the first round, which means it makes it a little bit easier in the first round as well. But it does mean the final will be 6, which I think makes it a bit fairer, and that's advice and feedback that's come from quite a few people, actually. Panda, and I know Brig Bother suggested that as well, and we've talked about it in our game theory chat. So just something to bear in mind, that before we actually start the game, I will potentially be adding some test players to it. So this is Danger Zone. If you haven't played it before, it's simple. You get a category, you whisper or type in public chat A, B, C, or D to the bot. If you're right, you get points. The faster you're right, the more points you get. So you get points if you're first, you get points equal to the number of players in the game. If you're second, you get that -1, and so on. You've got 2 helps. You can use a multiplier at the start of a round. It will double the points you get for any given round. And of course, if you win a round, you get a little boost moving forward into subsequent rounds. And if you get stuck on a question, you can nerf the question. You can nerf one question and only one question the entire game. Once it's used, it's gone. If you go out, you'd lose it. And that will give you points equal to exactly half of the number of players in the lobby. To activate your multiplier at the start of the round, it's M when the category is shown, and to nerf, it's N for November. So M for mother, M for multiplier, N for nerf. That rounded down, so if there were 23 in the lobby, you'll get 11 points for nerfing a question. Still, the jury is still out as to how that is going to work from a strategy point of view, because there's a number of different applications for it. But you only get 1 nerf, you only get 1 multiplier, but everyone gets it as well. Last time, I believe, was it 8 Minky? I think. 1. He went ape, and he did it doing the panda as well, which was very exciting, because that was the first time that had happened in Danger Zone 2, and there's a Hall of Fame there for that. Bear in mind, Mrs. Flush she's played with the first round, but she's not gone all the way through with the build. So hopefully, I didn't add the panda emoji yet. I've been busy making a new game from scratch, which has taken up quite a bit of my time. So hopefully everything will be fine. Most of you know the rules, but if you want to play, how do I do this? I need to open lobby, don't I? You need to type in the code, NEBHJ. I'm going to do that myself from here, and then I'm going to go to the other computer. And you will populate in the lobby. If you see your name there, then you are in the game. Type it again to leave the game. I'm going to put Mrs. Flush back on in a minute. I just need, because I'm doing adding the extra players at the start. I'm gonna do that from here. 19 players so far. That's a Danger Zone size of 4. Need some more people. Come on, let's go. Here's 8 Minky, the defending champion, coming in. And there's Shadow May, still a Danger Zone size of 4. I believe that is the maximum it will be. A great big noise. Thank you for the follow. It's Sotley. Do feel free to come join the game. I can't speak. I haven't been on stream all night, that's why. Type in the code is Sotley if you want to come join the game. Once the game has started, you won't be able to join. Sorry if your name gets truncated, Samster and Egg. Here's his Sotley. We've got a Danger Zone size of 5. That's hella scary. Here's Kaz, 24. Where's Ash gone? I bet he's programming something. To be fair, you know what? Ash normally gets to round 3 while keeping one eye on the game, so... Here he is! Hello, mate. Welcome.
I thought Ash might be fixing the lottery machine.
He might be fixing the lottery machine. Absolutely. So, 25 players. I'll give you another few seconds, and then I'm going to populate it with the remaining test players and lock the lobby up, and then I will hand back to Mrs. Flush. So, you're going to get a drink. Here's Bob! Welcome, Bob! Hello, mate! I haven't seen you for so long! Welcome back! Lovely to have you here. I hope you're keeping well and staying safe during this infernal lockdown what we've got going on. That wasn't a sentence, but never mind. 26! This is good. 26 people. That means 5 per round. That means 20 are going out, which means we are locked. That is going to be the final. That could be a final of 6, so I could lock it now. Does anyone else want to join? I'll give you 5 seconds, then I'm going to lock the lobby, because that's the right number. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, we'll lock the lobby there then. And that means, I'm just going to double check. 5 per round, that means 4 rounds of eliminations. That's 20 people, leaving 6. So that sounds right to me. Let's lock that lobby. There you go. The standard danger zone size is 5. Remember, when the category comes up, you need to press M and type it. You can either do it in public chat or to the bot. M to multiply. My preference is to the bot because it anonymizes your answers. N to nerf. You only get 1 of each. There are logos on screen that show you what's what. Mrs. Flossie will tell you about them and may toggle between them. And Matt will come in as stat bot as well. If you get stuck, darling, just give me a shout. If I put it onto the game, that would help you, wouldn't it?
Help me enormously.
Buttons all over here. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. I will see you in the game in just a few minutes' time.
Welcome back, everybody. Although I'm saying welcome back, you're all already here. Right.
Keep
So,
your eyes on the chat because the questions might be there first.
what are you saying to me to keep eyes on
tell
it?
Matt to play.
Okay, so sorry, guys. Yeah, keep your eye on the chat because when the question comes up in there, it is live and you can answer. So, we're all familiar with the rules. I think we're all ready to play. So remember, if you want to play your multiplier, it's press M. Either to whisper it to the bot or the chat, or 3 exclamation marks. So we're going to reveal the first category. This one is phobias. Anyone else? So, egg fried cheese, DMM, JRB, and Tyson Bain opting to play their multipliers on this round. So, phobias. So, phobias. Effectively, irrational fears. It's all questions that focus around either specific phobias, what they are, names of them, or other little technicalities surrounding it. So, are we ready to go into the first... Oh, hang on. Sorry, the technical department is just in the middle of doing something.
Oh, yes. X says if you know for the multiplier active, does it double it? No, it doesn't.
So, sorry, to answer your question, it does not multiply the nerf if you've got a multiplier for going, so you still just have the 1 nerf on that. So, at the moment, the questions you get from nerf, the maximum ones would be 13 at the moment. We're going to go into the first question, so as soon as you're ready, let's play Danger Zone. Lepidotrophobia is the fear of what? A. Bees, B. Leopards, C. Snakes, D. Butterflies. I go Dave just missing that one there. So first in there is Royal Flush. That's a turn up for the books. Second in with that is Ash the Bash, and third 8 Minky, fourth Keshi Head, and fifth Clive of Legend. Hearing ABs was indeed, yes. I don't actually order the questions; they literally come up as they are. So let's reveal the correct answer, which was, of course, D. Butterflies. It's actually butterflies or moths, but I didn't want to confuse matters at this point in the game. So egg fried cheese with multiplier active goes straight into the lead, followed by DMM, JRB. And let's have a look down in the danger zone. We've got Drahuska, Saigai Dave, Matt the Ref, Car the 7th, Brigbod, the Silent Marine, and Vroom 544. So only the first question though, still a long way to go. Let's go for the next question. The fear of books goes by what name? Libraphobia, bibliophobia, papiophobia, litrophobia. Everyone locked in? It's frozen. Oh no, it hasn't. That's me. First one there was Effrontery, and then Sampster. Finally, Connor 27th, and Egg Fried Cheese for 4th. Car the 7th for 5th. Bit of a fun one to write that. We had Saigai Dave and Keshi Head getting that one wrong. And anyone play their nerf on that? Not that I can see. Bit of a fun one again. trying to find as many things as possible that sort of vaguely sounded like they might have something to do with books, but of course the correct answer for that being B, bibliophobia. It's nice to see that Danger Zone's gotten a bit smaller. We've got points. Sci Guy Dave still right at the bottom of the boneyard. Then Drahuska, Silent Marine, Danger Zone. Oh, okay, sorry. Getting my zones mixed up. Then Brig Bother and Vroom 544. And then at the lead, we've still got Egg Fried Cheese with his multiplier active. And then DMMJRB, Samster, Tyson Bane there. Everyone else in the middle still relatively close. But again, we're only 2 questions in. Barely got warmed up. Let's go for the next question. What is the fear of bears called? A. Ursophobia, B. Barophobia, D. Dorophobia, D. Octophobia. And I apologise profusely now for the spelling error. Everyone locked in for that. Quite a few people getting that one wrong, in fact. Again, I apologise for the typo, but that aside, let's have a look at how we're all doing. First one on that was Matt the Ref, and then second for Brig Bother, Cetra, DMM, JRB, and Samster on, well, Samster got that 4th, DMM, JRB 5th. Yes, despite the typo, the correct answer was D, Arctophobia. So it's a bit of an interesting one, that one. So Ursa is obviously the Latin word for bears, but I'm not going to tell you any more on this one, but Arcto obviously comes from the Greek. So hence it's where we get the Arctic from, because it's the place where all the bears live. So let's have a look. Sci Guy Dave still right at the bottom of the danger zone there, with Drahoska, Silent Marine, Vroom and Kazvez. So at the top, Egg Fried Cheese knocked off top level there by DMMJRB, who's got their multiplier active, and a few more others. But again, going to have one more, and then I think we'll probably bring the stat bot in to see how things are going. Reveal the next question. Hydrophobia is also a name for which disease? A. Rabies, B. Ebola, C. Flu, D. Smallpox. Everyone locked in? Most people getting that one right. Couple of people getting that one wrong. Let's see who was first. It's 8 Minky first for that one, followed by Samster. There we have Keshi Head, Royal Flush getting that one 4th, Clive of Legend coming 5th, and lots. Sorry guys. Nerfs. Okay, I'm with you. So Shadowmane and Kazvez opting to play their nerfs on that one as well. Bit of an interesting one, but hydrophobia, also known as a rabies, largely because one of the symptoms is one of the symptoms for rabies is an incredibly sore throat. It means people don't want to actually drink anything, and so it obviously became colloquially known as hydrophobia. Curiously, hydrophobia is also genuinely people who have an irrational fear of water. I mean, I struggle to see how they stay hydrated, quite frankly, but if anyone has it, I feel for you. It must be quite difficult. Your grandma has hydrophobia. Okay. So let's have a look. Sci Guy Day finally getting some points on the board there with 11. Then Vroom, Drahuska, Silent Marine, Kazvez all still in the danger zone. And DMM JRB at the starting at the top there, Egg Fried Cheese. And I think now would be a good time to bring in the stat bot. You there?
Yeah, hi Max.
Hi.
Hey, right, so looking at the board, the top 10 are all safe and guaranteed through to round 2. So obviously everyone 11th and below definitely not safe. Sci Guy Dave, I'm just doing a quick math here, 26. Sci Guy Dave, you are out. You cannot catch car 7th in on 38 points, a maximum of 26 points available. Vroom, you could tie it with car 7, but you'd have to get it right and you'd have to get it first. In terms of using the nerf, 13. So Ben, Ape, and Brig, and possibly myself, could use their nerfs to guarantee safety. Obviously, it's a bit of a risk in round 1 because obviously you'll have no nerfs to take through for the following rounds. That's it.
Thank you very much for that. So, without much ado, let's reveal the final question for the round. What language does the word phobia come from? A. Latin, B. Sanskrit, C. Greek, D. Tamil. Everyone locked in? Okay, let's have a look. Quite a few people getting that one wrong. Lots of people getting that right. It's quite an interesting one, actually. Matt the Ref, obviously, in there at first. Then very swiftly hot on the heels, followed by Royal Flush, Brig Brother, etc. And we've got Effrontery as well. A couple of people opting to play their nerves there. Silent Marine and Car the 7th. Let's see if that might have saved you. And let's find out. So, I felt earlier when I was talking about the Ursa and Arctis one, suddenly heard myself talking about Latin and Greek and thinking, shut up, be quiet, because that's coming up next, be quiet, that's going to come up. And of course the correct answer, anything dealing with a phobia, will be Greek. It stems from the Greek for phobos. Phobia is fear, aversion for something. So let's just have a quick look. Look at that, just a point in it, the difference between the danger zone. So let's have a look. We've got to have DMM JRB 196 points. It shows you the power of the multiplier. And we've got Egg Fried Cheese, Samster, etc. So the top 3, you're going to be getting your boosters going into the next round. Very well done, although now 2 of you, I think your multipliers have now been used. Tyson Bane, also multiplier gone, so hopefully you'll fare well for the rest of the game. Although, great thing about this is that you never know what the next rounds will be, so it can play in your favour. But 2 people on 40, it's quite incredible, and there's only a point in it, so just clinging by the fingertips, I think, there before sliding down into the bottomless pit that is the danger zone. It does mean, though, Shadowmane, Silent Marine, Drahuska, Vroom 544 and Saigai Dave, it's the end of the round. You're in the danger zone, which means that we have to say goodbye. And off they go to the boneyard. Just so you know, once you've been allocated to the boneyard, you can keep playing, but you're kind of just doing your own thing. I think they do still toggle position once in there. They also populate position. Okay, but you don't get lifelines or anything. As for that, 21 going into the next round. So let's reveal the category. Food, glorious food. Remember, if you want to play your multiplier, type 3 exclamation marks or M before the time runs out. Quite a few people playing the multiplier there. See Royal Flush, Brig Bother, Matt the Ref, and Kazfez going into there. And right at the top, of course, we've got our 3 top horses. So I don't know if you got, maybe not horses, but top guys going in the next one with your points. So food, glorious food. It is a food round. I think there is one drink referenced in here at some point. Let's have a look. I see. So let's have a look. We've got Carl the 7th with 1, Kazfez and Brig Bother with 2 Danger Zone appearances going into this round, and also Matt the Ref with 1. Everyone else so far managing to stay out of the Danger Zone. Is it going to help going into the next round? Let's find out the first question. Let's play Danger Zone. Sake is made by fermenting what? A. Wheat, B. Barley, C. Rice, D. Oats. Everyone everyone locked in? Have a look. Matt the ref getting that one wrong. Ash the Bash coming first on that one. And is there no surprises there? Of course, because you travelled, didn't you? And then Egg Fried Cheese coming third. Connor Norm third on that one. Clive of Legend fourth, and Keshi Head coming fifth with that. Let's have a look at those points. Yes, interesting one. Never actually had any of this myself, but I hear it's got quite a kick to it. Everyone who got that right, obviously knowing that that was indeed C. Rice.
Yes, an educated guess.
I'm being told that my technical department had an educated guess on that, so sometimes it's not just about knowing things, you can just kind of take a punt, I suppose. Let's have a look in the danger zone right at the bottom there. Matt the ref, and then we got Car the 7th, Tyson Bain, Bob M, and Cetra. Although I'm not going to try and do the StatBot's job at this point in time. Right at the top, though, we've got Connor and Brig Bother, both with the multipliers active, and then followed by Egg Fried Cheese and DMMJRB. So it could all change. Let's play Danger Zone. Which of these plants is in the same family as the potato? A. Hemlock, B. Oleander, C. the rosary pea, D. Tobacco. Everyone locked in? Quite a few people getting that one wrong. Let's have a look who got that first. Brig Bother first in there, followed by Royal Flush, and Samster, 8 Minky, and then Car the 7th. Matt the ref choosing to play his nerf on that one. And let's have a look, obviously people getting that wrong. Correct answer that I can reveal is... Yes, I said Matt nerfed. Yes, I did. Sometimes the technical team need a little bit of a down boy. Obviously, some of us knowing, apparently some of us guessing. The correct answer being D, tobacco. All part of the nightshade family. Let's have a look at this. See what's going on there. Tie in the danger zone. We've got 3 people at a 10, and score count just slipping out there. Bob M right down at the bottom of the danger zone, and then at the top, what have we got? We've got Brig Bother at 74, Connor M for 27, and then Royal Flush.
Yeah!
So far, I'll say, Royal, that you've got to this on being very fortunate with your typing.
My multiplier, so...
Everyone is actually doing pretty well, and I think we'll go on to the next one before I bring in the stat bot to see what he's got to say on it, and let's reveal the next question. Heinz baked beans are made with which type of bean? A. Kidney, B. Haricot, C. Borlotti, D. Cannellini. Interesting one, this one. I was so careful in writing this question because I didn't want anything to get picked up. Let's have a look. So Egg Fried Cheese getting that one right, swiftly followed by Royal Flush. And we've got Samster for 3rd place, Brig Bother 4th, and Ash the Bash for 5th. Anyone play the nerf? Yes, Tyson Bain, and score count choosing to nerf this one. Let's find out. Of course, the correct answer for this one being B, haricot beans. And let's look at that. We've still got a, I don't know if that's a tie going on in Danger Zone at the moment, but I'll come back to that in a minute. Brig Bother right at the top, followed by Royal Flush and then Connor. And I think I'm going to bring in StatBot. See any commentary that you'd like to make at this point.
Yeah, so 2 questions to go in this round. It's still fairly close. No, I think I'm just trying to do the maths here. 42, 86. So I think Brig Bother could mathematically be caught by myself, but I think they're pretty much safe. So's that odd person in 2nd place. I think I'll probably come back to you at the end of question 4, because I'll probably get a better read of the board then.
Excellent. Right, if we're ready, everyone, we'll reveal the next question. Shiitake, oyster, and chanterelle are all types of what? A. Cheese, B. Shellfish, C. Mushroom, D. Herb. Very quick lock in there. Let's have a look with this one. First one in there, Keshi head. Coming second, egg fried cheese. To be honest, given that egg fried cheese is in the name, I'd be surprised if you got this one wrong, Egg. Let's see, we had Clive of Legend for third, Scorecamp for fourth, Matt the Ref obviously coming fifth, and Effrontery choosing to play his nerf there. Only Bob M getting that one wrong. Everyone else obviously knowing that the correct answer was indeed C, mushrooms. So much fact checking went into this one. I must have checked that there was absolutely no way that a shiitake was a kind of seafood or that there was a cheese called a chanterelle. See who's down. So Bob M right in the bottom of the danger zone there with Party of Me, Effrontery, etc. and then Tyson Bain. Only a couple of points in it there. And right at the top, of course, we've got Brig Bother and then some dodgy character in it too. We'll have to have a word about him playing. I think I'm going to have to get the Persephone's Chair team onto that particular individual, and then comma. At this point, I'm going to bring it in now. Bring in the stat bot and see what he can say on this.
I think we're tag teaming on Ben here. Right. Unfortunately, Bob M, you are out. Unfortunately, unable to catch Clive of Legends with just 21 points of remaining. In terms of who is safe, I'm just doing the quick maths here. I think basically the top 6 are guaranteed safe. And anyone, is it Ben? Is it 10 points for the nerf on here?
Yes, it's 10.
It's 10 points. So I guess anyone sort of it's Oatly upwards, they can use the nerf, would pretty much guarantee their safety. But yeah, all still to play for from 7th down to 20th for this final question, question 5 of this round.
And without further ado, as we will say, let's go into reveal the final question of the round. What family does the chocolate plant belong to? A. Madder, B. Mallows, C. Heath, D. Musacia. Musacia. Not very many people getting that one right. Quite a few getting that wrong. Again, this was one that I had to fact check the proverbial out of, but interesting to see what this is going to have done to the score. So first for that one was Tyson Bain, followed by Score Count and Cola. Everyone else either getting that one wrong or choosing to use the nerf. So I can reveal the correct answer for that was B. Mallows, which wasn't something that I actually knew until I wrote the question yesterday. And look at what is going on in the scores. So Kazvez just knocked into the danger zone. Car and 8 Minky just clinging on by the skin of their teeth there. And then we've got let's have a look. Okay. So Brig Bother right at the top there, and then Royal Flush, Connor and Cola. Just quickly having a look at the fact that 3rd and 4th we've got a bit of a
3rd and 4th will both go boost.
so Connor and Cola are both going to get boosters going into the next round as they sit at joint 3rd. However, the name of the game is of course Danger Zone, so Kazfez, Cetra, Effrontery, Party of Me and Bob M. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Look at that. So just remember, guys, you can keep playing. So who've been eliminated? We've got Bob M, Party of Me, Effrontery, etc. 47-1, Kazves 1. Oh, okay. There we go. You can obviously keep playing in the boneyard, but I'm not going to keep score over there quite much what's going on. But as for the remaining 16 players going into the next category, actually let me just check something. So quite a few people still got their multipliers available to them. A couple of people still got their nerfs available. Still, we're not even halfway through yet, really. Let's reveal the next category. Literature. And I'm now terrified that was misspelled. 15 seconds if you want to use your multiplier. It's 3 exclamation marks or an M before time runs out. Activate if you want to play. Look, 4 people going for the multiplier there. So we've got Score Count, Ash, Keshi Head, Clive of Legend. Let's have a look. We've got Samster, It's Totally, Ape Minky, Car the 7th going for a panda. Obviously, I think it was Ape who got it all the way, pulling the panda last time. So such a dodgy thing to say. So let's see if you can go for a second. Although maybe not. We'll see. Let's have a look. He's at top there. So yeah, Brig Bother, Royal Flush, and Connor and Cola going into that with their booster points. And let's play Danger Zone. Lolita was written by which Russian author? A. Tolstoy, B. Yesenin, C. Platonov, D. Nabokov. Everyone locked in? Most people getting that one right. Let's have a look at this. So he got in first. Royal Flush for first. Ape Minky for second, and Samster for third. Brig Bother and DMM JRB. And I am going to tell you what's just happened. In his reverie, coming first for that, Ben has just knocked his computer off its podium. Which I think is good considering what a terrible version. I am literally reading the book at the moment.
The only reason I know that.
It is a fantastic book, it really is. So we're just going to reveal the correct answer was... No, not reveal correct answer. It was D. Nabokov. So right at the top of that is Brig Bother and Royal Flush down. 0 points. Matt the Ref, Clive of Legend, Ash the Bash, Tyson Bane, and Car the 7th. Let's have a look how we're doing. Oh, Brig Bother only 2 Danger Zone appearances at the moment. Everyone else still managing roughly to stay out of there. And yeah, it's, what can I say, Lolita, it's a really, really good book. I'd recommend it to anyone if you're looking for something to read. The subject matter is a bit curious, but it's writing-wise, literature-wise, it's beautiful. But we're not here to talk about books. We're here to try and stay out of the danger zone. Let's reveal the next question. Last night, I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. Is the opening from which novel? A. Emma, B. Wuthering Heights, C. My Cousin Rachel, D. Rebecca. Samson just getting in there. Have a look. Oh, look at that. So apart from DMM JRB coming first, Cola second, and Ash playing his nerf there, everyone else getting that one wrong. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to jump straight in with the reveal there. Correct answer was D, Rebecca. It's quite an iconic opening line. It's Daphne du Maurier. Again, it's a really good read. It's a really good thriller, that one. So let's have a look. Matt the Ref, Clive of Legend, Tyson Bane not getting any points for this one so far. Carl the 7th, Ash the Bash, Egg Fried Cheese, all just in the danger zone there. And right at the top we've got DMMJRB and 28 points, Cola Cove 27, and Brig Bother and Royal Flush joint third there. Each similar amount of danger zone appearances actually. Oh no, Brig Bother's only got 2. I'm getting to grips with this. Let's go on to the next question. In Jan Martel's The Life of Pi, what is the name of the tiger? A. Richard Parker, B. Shere Khan, C. Orange Juice, D. Bhai Patel. Look at that one. Keshi Head getting first for that one, and then Samster, Clive of Legend for third, DMMJRB and Cola for that, and everyone else getting that one wrong. 8 Minky playing his... Is that Nerf or Multiplier? Royal. Is that... That's Multiplier Act. That's... Oh, you got it right. Sorry guys, I'm again trying to understand this. Yes, so I don't know if any of you have seen the film or read the book, but the tiger aboard the lifeboat on the Life of Pi was called A. Richard Parker. Yes, interesting one that was. Sorry, Royals just saying went for Orange Juice. So Orange Juice was the name of the orangutan in the lifeboat, she was only there for a very short period of time. Of course, I don't want to go into too much detail or give any spoilers, but there is a bit of a question as to who is the actual identity of Richard Parker. But Richard Parker was the name of the tiger, apparently mistitled. And I think at this point in the game, I'm wanting to bring Statbot back in to see what he's got to say.
Well, I'm definitely not taking the mick out of Ben, considering how well I'm doing at the moment. I think basically it's all still to play for. I mean, Ash has got his multiplier active, which will really push him up. He just gets one of the remaining 2 questions correct. Myself and Tyson really need to get a move on, otherwise it could all be over on the next question. Let's have a look at see what question 4 is of round 3.
Indeed, let's go and have a look at question 4. Fingers on buttons, guys. Are you ready? The central characters of Kazuo Ishiguro's Never Let Me Go are all what? A. Ghosts, B. Angels, C. Robots, D. Clones. Have a look at who got that one. Everyone who got that right, Everyone else getting that wrong. Egg Fried Cheese going to play his Nerf. First for Samster, second Clive of Legend, third is 8 Minky, and fourth for Score Count. Before I reveal the answer, this is not a spoiler. You find this out in the first few pages of the book. It's a central part, but it's not the main focus of the story. But the central characters are all clones. Again, I highly recommend this one. There's a really good film adaptation of it as well, which you should check out. Okay, sounds like Statbot's ready and chomping at the bit, so have you got any commentary, Matt?
Well, first I was royally screwed in Millionaire, and now I've been flushed out into the danger zone.
We aren't doing it on purpose, honestly.
Actually, they're saying that still got a chance, I guess. Right, serious face on. So, with 16 points left to play for, everyone in the top 7 are safe. So, Cola upwards, you are all safe. So, Brig, Ben, Egg, and Connor, as long as you're fast ahead of the chasing pack in the drop zone, you should be able to survive. But yes, it's getting a little bit tense back here. Let's see what the final question of round 3 has to offer. And I'm hoping it's one that I get right.
I can't actually remember what the next question is, so I wouldn't even... But even if I did, I wouldn't give you a clue, because that's not the aim of the game here. So I wish you guys down in the danger zone the best of luck. Try and claw your way out of it if you can. Let's reveal the next question. In the Different Seasons collection by Stephen King, which story represented autumn? A. Apt Pupil, B. The Breathing Method, C. Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption, D. The Body. Okay, let's have a look. Isotley getting that first, and then Brigand Royal nerfing, everyone else getting that one wrong. I feel like this might have been a bit of a tough round. before I reveal the correct answer, well, I will do. This is it's a really good story. Everyone, I think, will probably know Rita Hayworth in The Shawshank Redemption as obviously the film Shawshank Redemption. That one represented spring, and the tagline for the story was "Hope springs eternal." Then the next story was "Apt Pupil," which represented summer and the summer of corruption. The breathing method was actually "A Winter's Tale," which means that D, the body, was autumn, which is the fall from innocence.
Well, I didn't know that.
There we go, you learn something new every day. And if you want to check a really good adaptation of this, is a film called Stand By Me. Brilliant film, check it out. So let's have a look at that. Matt the ref, doesn't look great for you, I'm afraid, nor Tyson Bain. How about everyone else? Clive of Legend sitting quite comfortably at the top there, followed by Keshi Head and Samster and Score Count. It sounds like I might have a ref here. Have you got anything?
I've been royally flushed. Oh dear. And Ash is gone as well, which isn't good. How are we doing in terms of correct answers and danger zones? Let's start looking at that ahead of round 5. So who would have the lead? At the moment, it would be Samster and Cola on, and DMM all on 11 points. Then 8 Minky on 10, and then oh god, not Ben, surely not.
Big press, sorry.
No, it would be Ben. 9 correct answers, no danger zone appearances.
Yeah. Dear, your
I need to put a sports. I need to put a sports round in to knock Ben off his perch.
Please do. Sadly, I haven't got time to actually write that in right now, but you know. Oh, I've just been asked a quick reminder going into round 5. You are going to lose the nerf and multiplier, so if you want to do the panda, you are more than welcome to. Actually, let me just have a look and see who's still got their. So multiplier available is still Samster, 8 Minky and Isotli, and we've still got Keshi Head, Samster and 8 Minky with the nerf still available to play. However, we're on question 5. Oh right, so I completely missed that. So unfortunately, Matt the ref, Tyson Bain, Car the 7th, Ash the Bash and Connor, it is the end of the round and you are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. That boneyard is getting a bit bigger and bigger. King of the boneyard at the moment is still Cetra. And let's have a look going into this round. I haven't done that bit. I think I'm just going to have to reveal the category. So going into this round 4, last chance to play your multipliers if you so choose. The next and final, well, it's not the final category. The final semi-last, nearly end of the round, end of the road. Penultimate, that's the word I'm looking for. Penultimate category is Man's Best Friend. Minky looks like he's going to try and pull the panda twice in a row. Statistically, I don't know what that would be, but let's have a look. Samster and Isotli going in to use their multiplier on the final one. Man's Best Friend. These questions are all about dogs, and I think earlier on in the stream I said it was the round I came up with, and I was taking the dog for a walk, and it was pouring of rain. I was soaking wet, and I thought I've got a final round to write. Dog. I have a dog. I know. I'll do a dog round. So yes, our dog is currently asleep, dear. So as soon as we're ready, let's play Danger Zone. Which of these is not a dog crossbreed? A. Labradoodle, B. Boxador, C. Toiga, D. Puggle. Okay, let's have a look at that. First for 8 Minky, second Keshi Head, then Clive of Legend coming third, Isotli fourth, and then Egg Fried Cheese coming fifth with that one. Again, one that you have to fact check to galore, but yes, so Labradoodle is of course a Labrador and a Poodle, a Boxador is a Boxer and a Labrador, a puggle is actually a pug and a beagle, which means a toiger is a kind of cat. I couldn't tell you what it's a cross between, but it's actually a variety of cat. So, look at that, Royal in the danger zone along with score count, Brig Bother right in the bottom, and
Yay!
curb your enthusiasm, man. It's something at the top. When X getting in. God, those yays have completely thrown me out of kilter. Let's go on to the next question. What is the breed of dog on a traditional Monopoly board? A. Jack Russell Terrier, B. Scottish Terrier, C. West Highland Terrier, D. Welsh Terrier. Let's have a look. Coming first in that one, Royal Flush, then followed by 8 Minky, third for Brig Bother, Cola coming fourth, and Isotli coming fifth in this one. You can see Cola so late in the round, especially how well he did on Millionaire earlier. Let's have a look at that. Clive, Keshi Head, Egg Fried Cheese, and DMMJRB getting that one wrong. The correct answer is B, a Scottish Terrier. And again, I checked this 3 or 4 times, but it's definitely a Scottish Terrier. Not that it's easy to really tell from that little counter thing that he is. But Isotli's gone into the lead with that one for 30. 8 Minky and Samster coming second. Still got a couple of nerfs available. Is just quickly so that I know, is a nerf available in the final round? Not available, so you're climbing out last few questions to actually use that in. Let's have a look. Day JRB at the bottom there, then Egg Fried Cheese, Brig Bother, and Cola score count. But still, we're only 2 questions into this round. Let's find out what the next question is. What breed is the Simpsons family dog Santa's Little Helper? A. A Labrador, B. A Greyhound, C. A Red Setter, D. A Beagle. Very quick locking in there. Have a look. Clive of Legend and Brig Bother getting that one wrong. First was Egg Fried Cheese, closely followed by Royal Flush. Samster, Isotli, and DMMJRB getting it in there. No nerfs played on that one. Correct answer is, of course, he is a Greyhound. It's actually the kind of central part of the first ever Simpsons episode, I believe. It's the Christmas special, and the point is that they haven't got anything. No one can get anyone any Christmas presents, and so they go and spend their money at the Greyhound racing and sort of adopt Santa's Little Helper from there. Let's have a look. Down in the danger zone, we have got DMMJRB at the bottom there, then Brig Bother, Cola, and Clive of Legend, and score count. Egg Fried Cheese only just out. Keshi Head, and then Royal, 8 Minky, Samster, and Isotli. Ape, I think, clearly going for that second performance. Is he going to get it? Let's find out. 2 more to go in this round. Let's reveal the next question. What is the Latin word for dog? A. Vulpes, B. Canis, C. Lupus, D. Ursus. Okay, most people getting that one right. Egg and score count not getting that one. Cola getting that one right. 8 Minky Samster. First was Royal Flush, second Keshi Head, and then third Clive of Legend, Brig Bother, and DMMJRB. I am just going to highlight to everyone. Seriously, Ben didn't know these. I did keep them secret from him to quite an extreme position. So the fact he's doing so well is even I'm alarmed, and I might have to ask you to flunk the next question if you don't mind, sir. You're the one who's always saying the integrity of the game is paramount.
I never get to play DangerZone.
Sorry guys, I haven't actually revealed the correct question. Of course, the correct answer is C, Canis. B Canis. It starts with a C. At this point, I think we'll bring in the stat bot. Anything to add, Matt?
Well, firstly, the referee hasn't seen any foul play from Ben yet, so we've got that one covered. In terms of who is safe or not, surprisingly, actually, everyone in the bottom 5 can still get out. It's the top 5. No, sorry, I'll just check my maths. 31. So, yep. So, top 3. Yeah, it's Utley, Samster, and unfortunately Royal Flush are guaranteed through to the final round. 8 Minky just needs to get the next question correct to guarantee safety. Could use a nerf, but I don't know. Keshi and Clive will need to get this right reasonably quickly. DMM, you will need to get this right and first have even a remote chance of squeaking through to the final round. How we look in terms of the stats for the final. So Samster currently in pole position on 15 points, 8 Minky second on 14, and then I think we've got a tie for third between It's Otley and Ben on 12 points. So all still to play for both at the top and the bottom of the tables as we move into question number 5.
Sorry, just the technical team coming into me there. But we're first of all, before we get to that, we're going to reveal the final question for this round. Best of luck, everybody. Still all to play for at this point. Now we're going to reveal the question. Cocker, Springer and Boykin are all types of which dog? A Lurcher, B Collie, C Terrier, D Spaniel. Everyone getting in fast on that one. Okay, everyone getting that one right in this one. First was DMMJRB, so that's going to be really interesting seeing what the what this has done to the scoreboard. Second, Egg Fried Cheese. Third for Royal. Fourth for Isotley, and fifth Clive of Legend. So yeah, the correct answer for that, obviously, it's a Spaniel. I do like a nice Spaniel. Let's have a look at that. That's quite a dramatic change, is it? I don't know, actually. Maybe not. You can tell I've been paying attention. This one, yeah. So let's have a look there. Any commentary in? Do you want to come and make any commentary at this point in the game, seeing as this is kind of your baby?
So just a reminder for people who haven't played before or maybe need a little reminder of the rules. Going into round 5, you lose your multiplier and your nerf if you've still got them, but instead of your scores resetting to 0, and instead of getting boosts, you get the total questions that you've answered correctly minus the number of Danger Zone appearances. I didn't make that clear at the beginning, so that's my bad. Yeah, that's what Matt was referring to before about being in pole position. Looks like Samster is in pole position at 16, 8 Minky next with 15, and then it's a tie between Itzotli and myself, 14 minus 1 for 13.
Thank you very much for that, Ben. But obviously we're at the end of the round, and this is the final time of the elimination. So, Egg Fried Cheese, DMMJRB, Brig Brother, Cola and Score Count. Who was that? It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. So there we go. Final round. Cola coming in top position there, followed by DMMJRB and then Party of Me, etc. However, Isotley, Samster, Royal Flush, 8 Minky, Keshi Head and Clive of Legend are into the final round. This is the general knowledge round. Let's see who's going to be top of the danger zone. Oh, hello? Okay, let's hope this works. Final round. So it's a general knowledge round, no multipliers available. You cannot use your nerf in this round. 8 Minky, I believe, hasn't used any of them at all going into this and for the entire round, for the entire game. So the entire history of Danger Zone 2, and actually second place there. So it's going to be really interesting to see if is he going to pull off a second win. Let's find out. We're going to reveal the first question. Let's play Danger Zone. In the book 101 Dalmatians, what is Cruella de Vil's marital status? A. Married, B. Single, C. Divorced, D. Widowed. Only one getting that right! Oh dear, sit down now.
Oh no!
To be fair, I asked for the book. Now, a lot of the film adaptations, it seems to me she's always unattached. I don't want to say single because I don't know if she's meant to be divorced or widowed or what have you. But I can tell you that in the book, she is actually married. There is a Mr. DeVille. He apparently had to change his name to DeVille. And we're just going to go to have a look. And, oh, look at that. So Clive at the Royal Flush zooming into the first place, followed by Samsa, 8 Minky, Isotli, Keshi Head and Clive of Legend. Number of Danger Zone appearances. At this point in time I can't... Okay, fine. So, next question. Which one of these swords is not used in fencing? A. Rapier, B. Foil, C. Epee, D. Saber. Everyone getting that one wrong. Oh dear. I have nothing to say here. Not even like if there's a position. Well, I think the only thing I can really do is to reveal the correct answer, which is it's a rapier. You don't use one of those in fencing, but you do use a foil, an epee, and a saber. It's one of my favourite go-to quiz questions, actually. Those three swords. Obviously, in terms of this, there's not really much is going to have been changed in the score as far as I can see. So I think the best thing we can do is just reveal the next question. What does an ornithologist study? A. Mammals, B. Reptiles, C. Birds, D. Amphibians. Minky getting that one first, then Samster, Isotli, Keshi Head, and then finally Clive of Legend. Royal just got that one right, but obviously coming bottom of the pile for that, which kind of makes up for the first one. The correct answer for that being C, birds. And we are going to bring in the stat bot for this one.
Yeah, so it's getting a bit tense now. 2 questions to go, 12 points left. So Clive of Legends, even though 10 points off, could still win it. It's not really that clear either towards the top. I think this next question will probably give us a clearer idea ahead of the final question. Just looking across the other side of the board in the not dogs. Boneyard.
Boneyard.
I've played this enough times, I should know. So it's Cola and DMM who are competing for the king or queen of the Boneyard over there. And I think it's basically Bob M, Vroom, 544 and myself who are trying to avoid being the absolute bottom of the Boneyard. Question 4 will give us a clear idea on either side of the board. So let's have a look.
Let's have a look and bring in question 4. Which famous artist had a pet aardvark? A. Picasso, B. Magritte, C. Matisse, D. Dali. Have a look. 8 Minky getting that one wrong, and then looks like Royal Flush, Isotli, Keshi Head, Samster, and Clive of Legend coming in with that one. It's going to be quite interesting to see what this has done. I think given that we're on question 4, I'm going to bring back in the stat bot. Anything to add?
I'd need to see the points total.
Oh yeah, you do. Don't you? Sorry, I'm getting there. So yeah, correct answer, guys, was D. Dali had a petard bark of all things. So
there you go.
Look at that. Samster
Right.
straight at the top there.
It is down to the top 4. Unfortunately, Keshi and Clive still compete for honour, but unfortunately, you will not be going away with the Danger Zone title tonight. Too far behind. It's likely you will need to get this right and be the only one to get it correct to have a chance of winning. Samster, if you get this correct, and I'm just trying to very quickly do the math. I think if you're in the top 4 to get this correct, you should have this title wrapped up. Looking in the Boneyard, DMM could still tie with Cola to win King of the Boneyard, and it's myself versus Bob M to win avoid the bottom of the Boneyard title. Question 25 of the stream. Question 5 of the final round is this.
So here we are. Final question of Danger Zone 2 this evening. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Which country is the world's largest producer of tea? A. India, B. Kenya, C. China, D. Sri Lanka. So,
I think either Samson's got this or this is a tie. I couldn't remember the scores.
No, Samster might well have this. Looks like it. But first of all, let's actually reveal the correct answer this time. The correct answer being C. China. Sounds like a stereotype. Apparently, it's true. Closely followed though by India. And congratulations, first of all, to Cola, top of the Boneyard, and Bob M just beaten by Matt the ref there. However, at the end of Danger Zone, coming in 6th, Clive of Legend, 5th place Keshi Head, 4th Isotli. Thank you very much for that. 3, 8 Minky, 2 Royal Flush. Sad times for him. But in 1st place this evening, with no Danger Zone appearances, the winner is Samster. Big clap, big round of applause. Well done. Well played. Oh, what fun! Are we bringing Samster in to say a couple of words? We bring Samster in. Has he won before?
He's won in season 1. Yeah, he's
season
Danger Zone 1,
one.
not obviously he's only the second game of Danger Zone 2. If Samster's around, does he want to make a
quick
winning speech?
Bring him in, maybe?
Samster here? He might not be here. He might not have a voice at the moment.
Oh, thank you for that, Samster. There we go.
Thanks for that subscription, Samster. Very grateful.
Well, thank you very much, guys. It's been really nice to be here, and I hope you've all had a good time. I'm not sending people away, but it's really nice to see everyone. We've still got another game to come, so I will be handing you back into the loving tender hands of Royal Flush, who actually knows what he's doing. So barring internet failure, we won't have any more can you come and press this button, or miss buttons being pressed. But for now, it's been really lovely to play with you guys this evening. It's been great. Really, really glad to get to 1 million, so well done. Well done to Cola for that, and let's have a look at all the comments going on. Thank you, Party of Me, and Clive pensioned Vivid. I don't think there's any danger of that. Not when I don't know which buttons to press. Although I can learn. So thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure to be here. But I will now hand you back to Royal, so I'd say. Bye bye, everyone.
Thanks.
That's alright.
Wasn't Mrs. Flush awesome? Mrs. Flush, everybody! Oh, that's really very loud.
It is loud.
Oh, hasn't she been great? She's been so good, and it's been a pox on all the people calling rigged in the chat. Integrity is above all. It was.
To be fair,
Do you want to open that bottle of prosecco? I could go for some more drink. Do you fancy a drink? Thank you for the 100 bits there, Silent Marine, as well. Very grateful to you. Oh no, there's not a hype train coming in, is there? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, you guys. No, stop. Anyway, I'm enormously grateful to Mrs. Flush for giving me an opportunity to take part in DangerZone. There was, genuinely, there was no rigging it. And Mrs. Flush, she wrote all the questions. So likewise, the way I wrote all the Millionaire questions, and she didn't see them, we have a system of not letting each other in. So, well played to Samster. Even the hype train is rigged.
aww.
Mrs. Royal, that's a nice name. It's Mrs. Flush up until now. Mrs. Royal, that's a good name. Anyway, we let's just pop over to the Hall of Fame, or the Hall of Champions. We can see Samster getting in there, 30 points, 19 out of 25, tying up with 8 Minky, 19 out of 25. Those slightly more points to Samster in the Hall of Champions there. And, oh, more! Wow, 1,500 bits! Thank you so much, Connor. That's hugely grateful to you. I don't know if I like the poll that's going on, but thank you very much indeed for the 1,500 bits there.
Honestly, it wasn't.
It really wasn't. Really wasn't.
Honestly, wasn't. Although,
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Matt. Let's call time on the rigged stuff. It was fun banter for a while. It's now making feel just a little bit sad that my integrity might genuinely be under question.
People are really. If next time I'm doing a host, if I'm doing a question thing, why don't people send me a category to write questions on, and then they can make sure it's something that this one knows absolutely nothing about.
Oh, could be a good
on the questions.
Could be a good plan. No, I know everyone's joshing. I know everyone's joshing me. Woo! 1,500 bits. Thank you so much, Kazvez. That's hugely kind. Thank you very much. I don't know where we're up to. I don't want to go to a break while there's hype trade in progress. But guys, thank you so much. But don't forget, we are not done yet. We are not done by a damn sight, because we have got the pilot episode of Google That, and oh my giddy goodness, I am so excited about this, and I'm really excited about sharing that with you. Thank you for the subscription there, Effrontery, as well. We're halfway through a level 3 hype train, which is unbelievable. Hello, Kira. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going to check in with the slave bot here. Some new people who've turned up. Useless Noisemaker. Dave Bodycom's here. Mr. Bodycom, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. 47 people actively chatted. Oh my word! Ash, what is... So a hype train is when people donate bits or subscriptions and stuff, and it's just enormously kind. It's a really nice gesture. And Ash has just gifted 5 subscriptions to the channel. Oh my actual word! Thank you so much, Ash, for that. And welcome, Keshi Head, Toeboy, Shadowmane, Cheesy Dancing. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the family with that subscription. And Random Zombie 78. Thank you so much, mate. That's really, really kind of you. Google That is coming up right after the break. I'm going to send my apologies to Toadboy and Yoshi, who I know are streaming at 11. I don't know if they may be able to slightly delay. I think Google That will probably take about 45 minutes. That's my guess. But I will explain all about it very, very shortly. Mrs. Flush has been absolutely amazing. It's been really good fun to be able to take part in DangerZone. They've pushed back the start time. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Ash. Appreciate that, and thank you guys for pushing that back. She's been amazing, and I just want to say on a personal note, she's an amazing support to me, because I do spend quite a lot of time in front of the computer and with the community. You guys are all amazing. But if ever I'm not around, it's because obviously I'm with the family and doing family stuff. So it's 2 very different parts of my life. But it's lovely that they're starting to overlap. And Mrs. Flush coming to host has been really, really lovely. So thank you very much to her. Right. She expects flowers. Yeah, that can probably happen at some point. We are still on the camera there, darling. Just FYI. We are going to take a very short break while I get Google That set up. We'll go back to set game just briefly. I need to get another drink as well. Congratulations again to Samster there. I'm going to restart the game. Thank you so much for playing DangerZone. Do stick around. Google That will be here right after the break. I will see you shortly. Don't you dare go anywhere. Is it that button? It is that button. Good. Right, back in a sec.
That's it.
Welcome back to the final part of this evening's streams and the pilot episode of Google That. First of all, thank you so much, everybody, for that level 5 hype train. You are absolutely amazing and incredible. And there's a nice new choo-choo emoji there. So unbelievable generosity. Thank you so much, everybody, for what you've done there. That's I have no words, but thank you genuinely for being so generous. 10 subs, 3,300 bits. I know that's a bit cray, Matt. Yeah, and your reward is Google That, the brand new game show from Persephone's chair. I've been working on this this week. It's a game show that you can Google all the answers, but it won't help you win the game for various reasons that will become apparent. Incidentally, this is not an invitation for everybody to start trying to Google the game. There is an unspoken agreement. I'm probably going to say a bit more about this in the coming weeks, actually, but we don't Google answers here. We all play fairly and from the knowledge of our brains without Googling stuff. But this game will hopefully circumvent that, even if you are such a person who feels the need to cheat on a friendly game show. So no Googling, but I'll say more about that in due course. Right, before we get on with this, I've got a few announcements to do. Toyboy and Yoshi have very kindly pushed back their Hit It stream, which was supposed to be starting in 5 minutes. But when we do finish here, we will go and raid them. That is hello, Riley Vorsanga. Yeah, we heard about Regis Philbin. That was really gutting to hear. That Regis Philbin. We actually I heard during the Millionaire stream. So really gutting. Rest in peace. Great guy. Not that I met him, but great. Certainly a great host. So later on, Hit It with Toyboy and Yoshi, and I'm very grateful. Thank you very much, David Bodycomb, for the 500 bits there, and thank you for the luck. Keeping my fingers crossed too that everything runs smoothly. Hit It later on with Toyboy and Yoshi. We'll go and raid them as soon as we're done here. Tomorrow you've got the Pinacolada with Tipster and Captain Waddle, 7 p.m. Get there about 15 minutes early. First question's at 7 over on Tipster's channel. That's twitch.tv/Tipster with a 1. Monday you've got the season finale of Take It or Leave It. That's with Matt the Ref over on his channel, twitch.tv/Matt_the_ref. I think there's going to be 2 games of Take It or Leave It, so do go check out that. Tuesday, I was supposed to be doing, I think it was the Code and Family Fortunes. However, actually, no, never mind, ignore me. Tuesday I will be back. I'm going to see a friend on Monday. The week after, I'm going to my parents in the Midlands, going to see my mum for the first time in a while. So the stream might be different from what's scheduled. It might be something easy that I can do on a travel laptop like DangerZone or something, but keep an eye for that one. So Tuesday, it looks like we're going to have the Code and Family Fortunes, I think. That's Tuesday. Wednesday, Ash is back with... it's not Winning Lines. Winning Lines was last week. Hopefully, Ash will be able to furnish us with some details for what's happening. 1,000 Heartbeats. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Ash. That's on Wednesday over on Ash's stream, twitch.tv/AT_Bash. Next Thursday, you've got Quets in the afternoon with the Chase VGM. And you've got Quizzy Dan's Bingo in the evening, Thursday at 8 o'clock British summertime. Is Duel happening on Thursday as well? Or is that Wednesday? Egg, if you can clarify that. Next Friday, I believe there's another guest. Thursday for Duel on Ash's stream. Next Friday, Duel on Thursday on Ash's. Next Friday, I believe there's another guest game, an experiment game. I think it's called Woo! Or something like that. On Ash's stream again on Friday. I think that's Toadboy is hosting that next Friday. So do check that one out over on Ash's channel. And then, of course, next Saturday, we are starting the brand new season, which, assuming all goes well tonight, is going to be a brand new 6-episode season of Google That. Woo with an exclamation mark. There we go. So next Saturday, if you enjoy tonight, come back next week for more, because there'll be more of it. So that is what's going on in the world at the moment. Google That, though, is a brand new game, which I've come up with over the last couple of weeks, and I'm very grateful to everybody who has chipped in feedback. I did post the rules up in the Discord, which, incidentally, if you want to come hang out with us, you're very welcome to come and join the Discord. There's lots of things in there, including apps that let you write your own questions and so on. So Google That is a game show of 5 rounds. Each of the rounds are very different, but they all restrict the ability to Google the answers in various ways. The first and most important one is that you only get 13 seconds for each question, 10 seconds on the timer plus 3 seconds reading time. And then there are other things that will restrict your ability to Google, which will be explained as we go. There's no audience game for this. I didn't really feel like it worked for this game, but there is a hot seat game of 12 players, and everything is done in the Twitch chat. There's no voice or microphone required at all for this. Everything's done in Twitch chat, but to the bot. Everything is done to Persephone's Twitch bot, apart from if you want to chat, if you want a speech bubble to appear above your name. So if you get into the hot seat, you type exclamation mark your message into the public chat, you'll get a message. Everything else, type to the bot, including answers to the game. Everything else I will explain as we go, but if you're all ready, let's open up the lobby. And if you want to come and play, you need to type in that code. Here I am, I'm in the game, YGKO. Oh yeah, I've got Twitch Lib integration working. So you've got avatars in the game now. Thanks to Ash for his help in getting this working for me. It also logs how many times people have played and so on, so yeah, you get your beautiful avatars there. Do come and join the lobby if you fancy a game. Come and listen to the nice elevator music. Yeah, there's a slightly Catane vibe going on here a little bit, but do come and join the lobby if you want to come and play. It's all done in Twitch chat, and you'll have a lovely time. Huh? You're who? Okay, so the royal flush in the lobby is Meg's. It's not me. Just letting you know. Royal flush is Meg's in this instance, not me. And likewise, she hasn't seen the questions that are coming up. The first person to say rig gets banned. Yes, I reset the recently played list, Egg. You have to play 17 times. I've reset it to 0. So I can confirm the play count list, everyone is coming up at 0. So yeah, it does flag the number of games you've played as well, which is really nice for me to manually push people up towards the top a little bit. Because I've got like a preference list and an exclusion list and stuff for various reasons, so that's all good. So I'll wait till the end of this loop if you want to come and play the game. I will give you until the end of this loop, and then I will lock the lobby up. We are now Big John's stream. Is that right, Link? I haven't seen Big John's stream. I really must check that out at some point. Yes. Welcome to the Google That call center. Your call is important to us. I've got the headset for it. Okay, we're going to lock the lobby and we're going to go to the stage. So 7:14:21, 27 people here. Oh! Yeah, there's a light show and everything. So, now, I need to populate these podiums. So the podiums will automatically populate according to your scores. That was a last minute thing I put in to make sure I could see stuff easily. But for now, you'll be placed in a random order. So 12 of you are going to be picked to play this game. Best of luck. Let's see who's playing Google That tonight. And first up, in the centre row on the red podium there, it's Keshi Head. Hello, Keshi Head. You're the first person into Google That, you lucky, lucky person. Right next to Keshi Head, we've got a little bit of symmetry going on. It's Connor27, and he's got the blue background as well, which is going to go nicely with his avatar. Who's up next? Let's have a look. Still on the middle row, in the yellow, it's Egg Fried Cheese going with his yellow. It's almost like there's some magic at work fitting you with the colour that is suitable for you. Who's going to be next? Gliding overall in the centre of the back is David J. Bodycomb. Welcome to the game, David. Lovely to have you with us. The first third of players are in. We're going up to player number 5 next. Down on the front row on the yellow podium, it's Clive of Legend. Who's going to clash horribly with his Power Rangers outfit. But Clive, you are into the game. Come up to the halfway point. Player number 6 on the back row there in right. It's Mrs. Flush. Not Royal Flush, Mrs. Flush. Not me, it's her. Royal Flush up there, Mrs. Flush up on the back row. And next, another one on the front row on the blue podium. It's Cola Cola, Millionaire. Welcome to the game, Cola Cola. We have got 7 players in, another 5 to get populated. Over on the far right is Tochi Darudesu. Tochi, welcome to the game. Lovely to have you with us. 4 more to go. Is it going to be your lucky night? Next, up in the top left-hand corner, it's Ash the Bash. He's going to feel uncomfortable in blue, but there he is, 80_Bash. Welcome to the game. 3 more to go, 2 greens and 1 red. Bottom left, on the far left with Jeremy Corbyn, is Cogs420. Welcome to the game. 2 more to go, 2 more chances to get into the game. Who is going to join us? On the left-hand side of the centre row in green, it's Brig Bother. Welcome, Brig Bother. Lovely to have you in the game. And finally, filling up the front and centre podium on the red one right there, we welcome Party of Me, 12 players into the game. Welcome to the game. I hope you have fun playing Google That. Whew! Yeah, I haven't actually rehearsed that. I thought it was going to be a thing, but there's a little bit of a come on down thing going on about it. I hope you enjoyed it. On paddle. Thanks for that, Clive. Right. So those are our 12 players. Ash, David J. Bodico, Mrs. Flush, Brig Bother, Connor, Keshi, Egg, Gogs420. And I've not seen that name before, Gogs, so welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Coda, Party of Me, Clive of Legend, and Toshi Daru Desu, you are the 12 players. If you didn't make it in this time, don't worry. There'll be another opportunity next Saturday. In fact, there'll be 2 opportunities next Saturday because we'll be doing 2 games a week. So welcome you 12 to the game. Lovely to have you here. So everything is done in whispers. So you need to whisper your answers to Persephone's Twitch bot from here on out. Some of the answers are multiple. In fact, one round the answers are multiple choice, but a lot of them, well, you'll see how it goes. Let's start off with round 1, and round 1 is the early bird. So, in this round, a question will be shown on the screen with 4 possible answers. You will have 10 seconds to whisper the correct answer letter to the bot. Keep an eye on the chat bar as the question may appear there before it appears on screen. Now, the first player to answer correctly will receive 10 points. The next player will receive 8 points. The next 6 points, and so on. Players who answer incorrectly, fail to answer in time, or who answer correctly 6th or later will receive no points. Answers are automatically checked by the game. You just need the letter A, B, C, or D. Does this sound familiar? It's basically Danger Zone, Toshi, yes, but only 5 of you will get points. Danger Zone minus the Danger Zone, and only 5 of you getting points. There are 5 questions in this round, and obviously a maximum of 50 points available. So you're whispering it to the bot, either A, B, C, or D. That's all you need, just the letter, not the whole answer. It's sort of like Danger Zone, but not quite as complicated. So, yeah, the first round, the early bird. If you're quick on the buzzer and you're right, you get points. If you're slow, even if you're right, you might not get points. Hence, Google that. You can't Google that because you've still got to be quick. So, Danger Zone Mild Edition, I like that. So, if you're all ready, A, B, C, or D, and you're whispering it to the bot, let's go pre-question 1. There's the clock. You'll get 3 seconds before that clock starts counting down, and once the clock hits 0, the time is up. Keep an eye on the chat. I don't know if the bot says time up in the chat, but you get 10 seconds from when the question's there. So, if it doesn't, that's something I need to add. If you're all ready, here comes question number 1. In which country was tennis star Roger Federer born? A, Sweden, B, Switzerland, C, the Netherlands, D, Germany. 3 seconds. Gogs, you're just out of time there. You go green if you got it right, red if you got it wrong. Mrs. Flush, Egg, and Party of Me getting that wrong. Gogs running out of time. Everybody else getting that one right. Let's reveal the correct answer and reveal the points that we got. Clive of Legend was right and fastest for 10 points, so he goes a nice light green. Brig was second for 8, then Coda for 6, Ash for 4, Connor for 2. Unfortunately, everybody else who got it right, you weren't quick enough. Let's try again on question number 2, but before we do that, let's reset the podiums. Okay, so those are your scores. Here comes question number 2. Which of these is not an ingredient in a Sex on the Beach cocktail? A, orange juice, B, rum, C, peach schnapps, D, vodka. 5 seconds. Gogs, I feel you might be wasting an opportunity here. You're not getting your answers in. You can be a bit quicker than that. Only 2 players getting that one right there. Keshi and Party of Me. Have you got headphones in now or something? No. What did Toadboy say? Toadboy, are you being amusing in the chat? Sand, yeah, could be sand. Only 2 people getting that right, Keshi and Party of Me, so they're going to be the only ones getting points. The correct answer is rum! B, rum. You get peach schnapps, vodka, orange juice, and cranberry juice, I believe, in a Sex on the Beach cocktail. Keshi was fastest for 10 points, Party of Me second for 8 points. And we can see a lot of other answers. A lot of people going for C there, and various other answers, but the answer was B. Let's reset the podiums. Clive and Keshi both on 10, Party of Me and Brig Bother both on 8. Let's have a look at question number 3. Here we go. Which 1998 film starred Antonio Banderas, Anthony Hopkins, and Catherine Zeta-Jones? A. The Man in the Iron Mask. B. The Mask. C. V for Vendetta. D. The Mask of Zorro. And there's your time up, Gogs, and David J. Bodycomb just running out of time there. And Ash, Connor, Keshi, Clive, and Toshi also getting that one wrong. 5 people getting that right. Brig Cola, Party of Me, Egg Fried Cheese, and Mrs. Flush. Let's find out what the correct answer was and who got the most points. Egg Fried Cheese was fastest for 10 points. Brig Bother next for 8. Party of Me got 6. Cola got 4. And Mrs. Flush got 2. So points going there. And that means Brig Bother is in the lead with 16 points at the moment. Party of Me second with 14. And Egg, Keshi, and Cola all tied up on 10. And Clive all tied up on 10. Nicely done there. Let's reset those podiums and get ready for chat not ideal. How do you mean? But you can type in the chat. Exclamation mark followed by a message in public chat will make it appear on screen. It's just exclamation mark and then your message and your chat will appear on screen. You're all ready? Here we go. Here comes question number 4. Potatoes. Quite right, Toshi. Which of these men did not sign the US Declaration of Independence? A. John Adams. B. Thomas Jefferson. C. George Washington. Or D. John Hancock? You may have lost David J. Bodycomb and Gogs at this point. Ooh, this is the best day of my life. Good to hear, Brig, but unfortunately you got that question wrong. Only 3 people getting that right. Clive, Cola, and Party of Me. Everyone else getting that wrong. Let's reveal the correct answer and who got the most points. George Washington was the answer. C, the only man there who didn't sign the Declaration of Independence. Clive was fastest for 10 points, taking him up to 20. Cola got 8, taking him up to 18. Party of Me got 6, taking him up to 20 as well. It's a tie between Clive and Party of Me at the moment. One more question in this round. Let's reset those podiums. Yep, it's all working. It's all working. I've stress tested it a bit so you can chat as much as you like. One last question in this round. Quick off the buzzer. Here's question number 5. What is the largest 3-digit prime number? 983, 977, 991, 997. More thinking going into this one. Wow! Only Cola getting that one right. That is, some pretty quick maths. So Cola, the only one to get that right, is the only one who's going to get any points. Oh, farts indeed. The correct answer, Cola knows, was D, 997. Nobody else getting points there, just Cola, who's going to get 10 points, 28 at the end of that round, which means he is going to be leading that round. It's only round 1, there are 4 more rounds to go, but at the end of the round... It was your idea, Party of Me. You didn't have to join the lobby. At the end of that round, Cola is in the lead. Congratulations to you. And that is the end of round 1. You have pity points so far, Ash. Yes, you certainly do. No user matching the name of the bot. That's very strange, because you did get an answer in before, David J. Bodycomb. I think you have to... Are you whispering, David J. Bodycomb? You do have to whisper. Oh yeah, the podium's all changed, so I can see at a glance what the score is. You wait till we get to round 4, and they change after every question. Yeah, the lights are fun. I'm not wholly happy with it yet. Direct whisper guest. Not sure, David J. Bodycomb, about that. I normally just, when whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot, it seems to be working. And it was working, so whatever you did on the first go, that's what you want to do. If you whisper in the Twitch UI, that definitely might work. So it might be the third-party thing it doesn't like, possibly. It might be that it's changing your username as you send your message through. That's all I can recommend there. So click on the bot's name and whisper to her, and she'll pick it up. So, yes, the podium's changed. So, Party of Me is now gliding overall, and David J. Bodycomb is now front and centre. Gogs, Toshi, and David J. Bodycomb yet to score. But that's all okay. That was only round 1. Cola is on 28 points and in the lead. But we are going to go on to round 2. And round 2 is taboo. So a list question will be shown on the screen. There will be multiple answers. You will have 10 seconds to whisper an answer, only one answer, to the bot. Keep an eye on the chat bar as the question may appear there before it appears on screen. Players who submit a unique answer will receive 8 points. correct answer, I should probably clarify. Players who submit the same answer as one other will receive 6 points. Players who submit the same answer as 2 others will receive 4. Players who submit the same answer as 3 others will receive 2 points. Players who answer incorrectly, fail to answer in time, or who share their answer with 4 or more others will receive no points. And all answers are manually checked by me. I am pretty sure that my potential answers are everything, so there's not like an infinite list. There'll be somewhere between 8 and 15 or something like that answers available. So yes, the whole answer, egg fried cheese. I manually check these, so this one might take a little bit of time to do the marking, especially as I've not done it. As I get into the flow of it, I'm sure it'll pick up the pace. But basically, you'll get a list question. You type one answer to the bot that fulfills that criteria, and then I will check in on them. Okay, hopefully you all understand the rules, and if not, hopefully it'll become clear very shortly. So you get 3 seconds to read the question, then 10 seconds to submit your answer. Again, whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot, and you need only one answer from the list. Here we go. Here is question number 1. Name the capital city of a country beginning with T. So that's the capital city. The country begins with T. The capital city they're in. Keshi's first in. There's Cola. Mrs. Flush. Egg. Not everyone getting an answer in time. Cola, Keshi, egg fried cheese, and Mrs. Flush getting an answer in time. Let's have a look and see what they said. Obviously, those who didn't get an answer will not get any points. So let me look at my potential answers here. Oh, I don't have any potential answers, so that's a problem. I need to fix that, but I have got them backed up there. So let's go and focus on some podiums. First of all, Cola, let's go and see what you said. You said Kathmandu. Kathmandu is not on my list, so let me fact check that. Kathmandu is the capital city of Nepal, not a country beginning with T, I'm afraid. So you are going to get, if I go down to the right thing, you are going to get players to award 1, podium position 0, points to award 0, award points. Incorrect, I'm afraid. Now, Timbuktu, Tonga, and Togo are the other answers on offer. Timbuktu is an incorrect answer. Tonga is an incorrect answer. Togo is an incorrect answer. Yes, I think there may have been a little bit of misreading of the question going on there. So I can confirm those are all incorrect answers. So I'm just going to do this the quick and easy way and award you all no points for that question. Bad luck. The answers you could have had, incidentally, are as the cat. The cat has brought in a live mouse, but she's got it in her maw at the moment, and she's dropped it. Yes, Penny has brought a baby mouse in to show us what mice look like. The answers you could have had there were Ankara, Bangkok, Dodoma, Tunis, Dushanbe, Lomé, Ashgabat, Port of Spain, Dili, Nuku'alofa, or Funafuti, capitals of Turkey, Thailand, Tunisia, Trinidad and Tobago, just to name a few. Okay, that's the first question. Now you've got the hang of the game and how it works. I don't know why my correct answers aren't populating, but we'll fix that in due course. We've revealed the answers, we've rewarded points, let's reset the podiums. 10 more seconds. Here comes the next question. Name a fire-type Pokemon from Generation 1. Mrs. Flush in first. There's a few more answers coming in this time. And there's time up. So the 4 people who are not getting an answer in Coda, Party, me, Davy J. Bodkin, and Gogs are going to get no points. Let's reveal your answers and see what you said. Clive of Legend said Ponyta. Brigbrother said Charizard. Keshi said Charmeleon. Egger said Treecko. So I'm going to eliminate that because that is not a correct answer. That is the wrong thing. Did I just change something? I don't think I did. Let's change that to 1. Egg is on podium 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Egg, you're not going to get any points for Treecko. Asher said Charmander. Toshi said Charizard. Connor said Charmander. And Mrs. Flusher said Charizard. So, we've got a Charizard, a Charizard, a Charizard. 3 players saying Charizard on, so that's, let's, sides of 3. I will hold on the next question. I'm going to hold on for the next question because Mrs. Flush is going to take the mouse out that the cat has just brought home. So, so there's a Charizard. 3 players going with Charizard on podium 0, 1, 2, podium 3, on podium 7 and podium 11, which means you guys are going to get 8, 6, 4 points each. Congratulations, have some points. Charmander and Charmander for Ash and Connor. So that's 2 of you sharing an answer there. You're going to get 6 points on podium 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. 6 points each for you guys. Congratulations. Charmeleon and Ponyta were unique answers, so you guys are going to get 8 points. Clive on podium number 2, and Keshi on podium number 4. You get 8 points. Nicely done. Getting the hang of it. That's the cat equivalent of men celebrating DangerZone answers. Yeah, quite. Everyone getting the hang of the game. Okay, David's back on the desktop now. Fantastic. Hopefully you get back in now, David. The answers you could have had: Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Vulpix, Ninetales, Growlithe, Arcanine, Ponyta, Rapidash, Magmar, Flareon, or Moltres were your answer options there. What's this one? I like this question. You ready, Megs? You back at the computer? Good stuff. Okay, let's reset those podiums first of all. Clive is pulling back a bit of a lead, now tying with Cola-Cola, but we've got 3 more questions in this round. Here comes question number 3. Name a girl mentioned by name in Lou Bega's Mambo number 5. Looks like you're working, David J. Bodycomb. Cola and Gogs not getting an answer in there. Everyone else managing to get an answer in. Let's see what you've said. Okay, this is going to take me a while. There's a moniker from Party of Me, and from Clive of Legend, and from Ash, and from Mrs. Flush, and from David J. Bodycomb. That is 5 people all saying moniker, which means I'm afraid that answer is not going to be worth any points. So that's podium 1, podium 2, 3, 4, 5, podium 6, podium 7, and podium 9. That is no points. And also, just for good measure, podium 11, wait, what, is not a girl mentioned by name in Mambo number 5, Toshi. I'm afraid you guys get no points. 2 people saying Sandra, Brig Bother, and Keshi Head on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's go podium 3, podium 4. So that is going to be 6 points each for Sandra. That is one of the correct answers. You can have some points. Pamela and Rita are both unique answers and both correct, which means egg fried cheese 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for Connor. Pamela and Rita both unique answers. You get 8 podium 8. 8 points each. 5 and 8, I think. Award points. 8 points. There you go. Correct answer you could have had Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And so that's in the verse, and then the chorus. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's what I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am. I might have given someone a point if they'd said you, because it's a little bit vague as to whether you is actually a person. But there you go. So those are your answers, and let's reset those podiums before we go on to the next question. Score's looking very interesting at the moment. 2 more questions in this round. Here comes question number 4. Let me just remind myself what this question is. Haha, nice. Here we go. Question number 4. Name a room on a standard UK Cluedo board. Mrs. Flush is in. There we go. I think everyone who is still in live play getting an answer in there. Gogs doesn't appear to be volunteering any answers in this game, which is a shame. So, first of all, let's check out what you've put. Gogs not getting any points, so this might take me a little bit longer. We've got a conservatory, billiard room, another billiard room, another billiard room, another conservatory, a library, another billiard room, hall, kitchen, dining room, and observatory. Observatory, I'm not going to allow because that is not a correct answer, I'm afraid, Toshi, so you're not going to get any points for observatory. It is conservatory. I'm afraid you get no points. Now, let's have a look at some unique answers. First of all, billiards room. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 people who've put billiards room, so let's award those guys first of all. We've got podium 1, podium 2, podium 3, and 4, 5, podium 6. You're going to get 2 points each for the billiard room, which is a valid answer. Have some points. Next, 1, 2 people going for conservatory. You're going to get 6 points each for that. So that is going to be podium 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 for conservatory. Podium 0, podium 4 have 6 points. And then library, dining room, kitchen, and hall. Just going to check with my answers. Library, dining room, kitchen and hall are all valid answers, and they're all unique answers. So 4 people there, podium 5, podium 7, podium 8, podium 9. You're each going to get 8 points. Well done. Have some points. Thank you, Mrs. Flush. Answers you could have had there: study, kitchen, ballroom, conservatory, billiard room, library hall, lounge, dining room, and of course the cellar, where the body is found. Yes. No, I'm not female though, Mrs. Flush. A little bit fast. I'm assuming that was my Mambo number 5. There we go. That's what it's called, taboo. You've got to go for unit. It's sort of a bit like Pointless this round. Pointless meets match game, I guess. Nicely done. Those are the points. Let's reset the podiums. We've got one more question in this round before we'll see what the scores are. Let me see what the question is, because apparently my local one isn't populating. Oh no, it's populating with the previous question, which is really unhelpful. Yeah, okay. I'll fix that. Right. Oh, there are 10 answers in this round, and I don't mind telling you that because it'll be fairly obvious once the question comes up. Here we go. Here's question 5. Name somebody who has won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress since 2010. Just out of time, Cola, Egg, Gogs, and Mrs. Flush. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people getting answers in. Let's find out what they said. So we've got an Amy Adams, a Meryl Streep, another Meryl Streep, a Judi Dench, a thanks from Ash, a Monique, a Bullock, and a nope. Right, so I'm going to do the easy part first and eliminate answers that are definitely wrong. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are definitely... Oh, a Bullock might not be incorrect, actually, because that might be the actress Sandra Bullock, but I am just checking with my list, and Sandra Bullock is not one of the answers, I'm afraid. David J. Bodycom, so no points for that. Podium 6, podium 8, podium 9, note to self, need to write down the names of the podiums so I can do this at a glance. Unless Monique, I was going to check Monique isn't coming up on my list. No Monique there. So no points, I'm afraid, to Ash, Connor, David J. Bodycom, or Toshi. Bad luck. Now, 4 people have offered answers. 2 people went for Meryl Streep, Clive and Brig Bother. I can say that is a correct answer. So that is going to be 6 points to Clive of Legend on podium 2 and Brig Bother on podium 3. You're going to get 6 points each for Meryl Streep. Won the Academy Award in 2011 for Best Supporting Actress. Leaves us with Amy Adams and Judi Dench. Judi Dench, I'm afraid, is not a correct answer, so you're not going to get any points for that, Keshi Head. You are on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, podium 4. No points, I'm afraid. Amy Adams. Is Amy Adams down there? She is not. A good guess, but not the correct answer, so I'm afraid no points there, party of me either. Answers you could have had. From 2010, moving forward, Natalie Portman, Meryl Streep, Jennifer Lawrence, Cate Blanchett, Julianne Moore, Brie Larson, Emma Stone, Frances McDormand, Olivia Colman, Renee Zellweger are the options that you could have had since 2010, people who've won Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress. So only Brig and Clive getting points there. That is the end of the round. Let's see what the podiums say. I'll find the right button. Yeah, apparently Olivia Colman won Best Supporting Actress. Unless I've completely ballsed that up and looked at the wrong thing. List of actresses who've... I hope I've not looked up Best Actress. Won Best Supporting Actress. Best Supporting Actress. From... I'm looking on the Wikipedia page. 2010... Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. I googled that, and for some reason I've looked at the wrong thing. I must have looked at Best Actress. I'm really sorry about that. That's my bad. So what I'm going to do, the actual answer: Melissa Leo, Octavia Spencer, Anne Hathaway, Lupita Nyong'o, Patricia Arquette, Alicia Vikander, Viola Davis, Alison Janney, Regina King, and Laura Dern. So I don't think anybody actually would have got any points for that. Sandra Bullock stands out, Amy Adams stands out. But the only people who did get points were Brig Bother and Keshi Head. So I'm actually going to, because I can make changes, and because I've been called out on a fact check, I can change that after the fact, I'm afraid. And I'm going to do that because integrity of the game is important. So Brig, was it Brig and Keshi got points? Brig and Keshi, just someone confirm that for me. Brig and Clive, thank you. I was about to take points off Keshi. I don't want to do that. Brig, you are going to have points taken off you, I'm afraid. And so are you, Clive. You said Judi Dench, did you, Keshi? Thank you. Yeah, -6 to Clive as well, because my bad. Did Judi Dench actually do it? Judi Dench didn't, so you don't get points, Keshi. So I can manually do that after the fact, which is really useful. I'm sorry to do that to you, Brig and Clive, that's on me, but I can't in good conscience let you keep those points. So Coda is actually in the leading spot at the moment with 34. Clive and Keshi in tied second with 30. Briggs in third with 28. Okay, that does make it fair. Apologies for getting people's hopes up there. I hope you can understand that's just my bad on looking the question up. And if that's the only mistake that's going to happen in this game tonight, then I'll take that as a win. Let's go on to round number 3. My favourite round, I think, out of all of them. This round is called the Blind Auction. A category for the round will be shown on the screen. You will have 10 seconds to whisper a bid to the bot up to a maximum of 5. Your bid represents the questions you must answer in order to bank points for the round. Players who fail to bid in time will automatically be assigned a bid of 1. Keep an eye on the chat bar as a category may appear there before it appears on the screen. Once bidding is completed, your score will temporarily be replaced with the number of questions you need to answer, starting with your bid and decreasing with each correct answer that you give. Answering any of the questions incorrectly will freeze you out of the round and mean you receive no points. For the entire round, that is. You may answer any of the 5 questions, so if you bid for 3, you don't have to answer the first 3, you can bid for any of the 5, but bear in mind the questions increase in difficulty as the round progresses, as do the available points. 2 for the first question, with subsequent questions increasing by 2. First is worth 2, then 4, then 6, then 8, then 10, but the questions also get more difficult. So if you only bid 1, and you think, I'm absolutely certain of that first question, you might not want to answer it, because you might want to get more points. As the next rule says, if you do not wish to answer a particular question, leave your answer blank. Once you have correctly answered, because leaving it blank, you don't get penalised, but getting it wrong, you do. I will manually check all of these as well if you get it wrong, so it doesn't just auto-check it, but it is generally spell-checked. Once you've correctly answered the number of questions you have bid for, you will be frozen out of the remainder of the round, and your accumulated points will be banked. If the round ends before you have answered enough questions, you receive no points. Answers are automatically checked via spell checker, but the host can manually override the decision at their discretion. There are 5 questions in this round and a maximum of 30 points available. So it's a sort of wipeout round. Correct in sequence or overall? No, so Egg, say you bid 3. If you see the category and you think, I'm going to try 3 of these questions, you can answer any of the 5 questions, but you must answer 3 of them to get any points. If you don't want to answer one, you can leave it blank, but if at the end you've still got a question to answer, you don't get any points for the round. Thanks, Kira. Lovely to have you. Do take care. Death, but it's family friendly. What happens if you can't overbid? You can't bid more than 5. If you bid more than 5, then it won't accept your answer, and if you don't bid anything again, you'll be automatically given 1. Still tends no bid up to 5. You can bid up to there are only 5 questions in the round, so you can only bid 5. If you don't bid, you get automatically 1, and you can only answer 1 question. Okay, so. If you only bid 1, you're probably going to get some points, but you're not going to get very many. If you bid too many, then you might get it wrong. You might run out of opportunities to answer, because if you don't know, you can leave it blank and it doesn't count against you. If you get any of them wrong, you're out of the round completely. So your options are 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. If you leave it blank, you default to 1. Hopefully everyone understands that. Let's go to pre-question 1. Again, you've got 13 seconds to make a decision on whether or what you're going to bid for. Up to 5. There are only 5 questions in the round. Let's reveal the category. And the category is Classic English Literature. They're not multiple choice, by the way. Bids coming in. Need a bid, Connor. There we go. Okay. Ash Toshi, Gogs, Party of Me, just bidding for the 1. Cola and Royal and Mrs. Flush and David J. Bodicum all going for 3. Keshi, Egg, Connor, Clive, and Brig all going for 2. the questions, they start easy and they get harder. That's the whole point of the round. It's sort of a microcosm of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, if you like. So, if you're all ready, the category is Classic English Literature. They're not multiple choice, so I need the whole answer, though I can check afterwards if it's given right. It doesn't automatically cancel you out, but if you're right, you're right. Here we go. Question number 1. Go big or go home. Gulp. I like literature, but not like this. Let's have a look. Question number 1. It's going to be worth 2 points if you can get it right and bank it. Here we go. Who wrote Pride and Prejudice? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. People who've only bid 1 are now thinking they might save themselves for later on. Okay, you'll be lit up if you answered that. So Cola, Brig, Party of Me, Ash, Toshi and Gogs not answering that question. Clive, Keshi, Egg, Connor, Mrs. Flush and David J. Bodicum all did answer that question. Let's have a look and see what they put. Well, first of all, let's have a look. What is the correct answer? It's Jane Austen, and all 5 players, beg pardon, 6 players who, you're literally shaking, all 6 players who attempted that question got it right. So Clive now only needs 1, Keshi needs 1, Egg and Connor also need 1, Mrs. Flush and David both still need 2 to get out, but they've got 2 points so far if they can get out of the round. So that was the answer. Let's reset those podiums. And here comes question. Woo! That's next Friday, Connor. Next Friday. Here comes question number 2. In the Dickens novel, A Tale of Two Cities, London is one of the cities. What is the other? This is worth 4 points. Excuse me. 4 players going for an answer there. Cola, Brig, and Ash, and David J. Bodicum all attempting an answer to that question. Let's reveal the answers and see what they said. Ash said Paris. Dave J. Bodicum, Cola, and Brig Brother also saying Paris. And Ash actually getting out on that question, getting 4 points and banking those points nice and safely. He's up to 16. Ash, you can no longer participate in this round. David and Brig, you need 1 more. Cola, you still need 2. As to you, Mrs. Flush, everyone else needs 1 or is out already. Let's reset those podiums. Everyone's back in. Here comes question number 3. What is the name of the novel by Daniel Defoe about a young man who goes sailing? 6 points available for this question, if you want to answer it. Toshi's going to have a go. Cola's going to have a go. Only the 2 of them having a go. Bear in mind those guys who are waiting maybe for that harder question to get as many points as possible. Let's reveal what they've said. Cola said Robinson Crusoe, automatically correct. Toshi, you've said Crusoe. I am going to... Let's have a look. Crusoe. I think I'm going to allow that. I'm going to let you have Crusoe. That's close enough for me. So on that, Toshi, you are going to get out with 6 points. Nice and safe there. I think that's an acceptable answer. Fast typing in the last second. So Toshi and Ash are out. Mrs. Flush still needs to get 2 questions to bank out her points. There are an 8-point and a 10-point question still available. Everyone else only needs 1 in order to get out of this round. Let's reset those podiums. 10 of you still left in. Oh, babe, don't start crying. Let's go on. Here comes question number 4. Heathcliff is considered to be the archetypal anti-hero, but in which 1847 novel does he feature? Ooh, lots of people getting answers in for this one. Egg, Party of Me, and Gogs. I think Gogs is AFK, but Egg and Party of Me certainly are waiting until later on for the 10-point question to get as many points as possible. Mrs. Flush is obliged to try and answer both of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people attempting an answer there. Let's have a look and see what they've put. The correct answer was Wuthering Heights. Not in on time. Bad luck there. Party of Me. And everyone who's attempting that, getting that one right, and most of them cashing out. Cola with 18 points, Brig with 12, David J. Bodicum with 14, and Clive, Keshi, and Connor with 10 each. Only players left are Mrs. Flush, Egg Fried Cheese, Party of Me, and Gogs. It's a 10-point question, and all 4 of them, they need to get this one right to bank their points. It's worth 10 points. Let's reset those podiums. Only 4 players left in. Let's have a look at question number 5. In which novel by Robert Louis Stevenson is David Balfour the main character? Clock's on! You need to answer, guys! Egg and Party of Me got an answer in. Mrs. Flush and Gogs just out of time there. Rage coming from the kitchen at this point. Egg and Party of Me did get their answers in, but did they get it right? Let's reveal what the correct answer was. It was kidnapped. Egg has gone for kidnapped with a question mark. It has accepted that answer. Kidnapped with a question mark. You're banking those points, Egg. You only wanted 2. You got the first one and the last one, I guess. That's 12 points, and you are getting out. Party of Me, though. What have you said? What have you said? Katrina, apparently with the caps lock key on. That is not the correct answer. The answer was kidnapped, so I'm afraid we can't accept it. You're not going to get any points for the round. Bad luck. No points. You are on 22 still. Mrs. Flush and Gogs, you didn't get out in time. I'm sorry. A valiant effort, but I'm afraid you're not going to get any points for the round. That is the end of the round. Let's reset those podiums and see what the scores are. So, at the end of round 3, Coca-Cola is back in the lead with 52. Clive and Brig and Keshi are all tied in second place with 40. Egg Fried Cheese is in third with 38. And yeah, a little bit of a strobe warning. Sorry about that, David. Hopefully it's not too excessive, the lighting party. Yeah, that is really bad luck there on that. But there are 2 more rounds. Couldn't think of the first book, only had the sequel. Bad luck there, party. Oh, excuse me, Party of Me. But there are 2 more rounds in which you can get points. And the next one, there are a lot of points available. Let's go to round 4. It's Bid on the Buzzer. So, a question category and point value will be shown on the screen. Categories will be many and varied. Points will include even numbers between 2 and 10, with 2 of each point value being present in the round. Point values are directly connected to the question difficulty. You will have 10 seconds to whisper a bid to the bot, up to a maximum of 10. Your bid represents the amount of points you are prepared to lose if you get the question wrong. So you're sort of staking a value on how much you want to answer the question. The player or players who bid the highest will be eligible to buzz in and answer the question. So only the highest bidders will get a chance to buzz in and answer the question. Players who fail to bid in time will automatically be assigned a bid of 1. Keep an eye on the chat bar, as a category may appear there before it appears on the screen. Once bidding is completed, the question will be revealed. Those eligible to buzz will have 10 seconds to whisper their answer to the bot. The first player to submit an answer will have it displayed, and if it's correct, they receive the point value for the question. If they're incorrect, they lose their stake. So if it's a 2-point question and you bid 10 for it and get it wrong, you lose 10 points. And not only that, players who are not eligible to answer receive half of the point value. If none of the eligible players answer in time, the players who were not eligible to answer receive half the point value. At the moment, there is no penalty if nobody buzzes in, other than all the other players get half of the point value. Scores of players who are eligible to buzz but do not answer in time are not affected. So if you bid and you're a joint leader for the bid, but you get it. But the person who buzzes gets it wrong, you don't get any points. All right. Answers are automatically checked via the spell checker, but the host can manually override the decision at their discretion. There are 10 questions in this round and a maximum of 60 points available. It's incredibly wordy, Egg Fried Cheese. I need to get it down a little bit. Yeah, it definitely needs revising. It's way too wordy at the moment. But I just wanted to make sure it was all very, very clear. So category will come up with a number of points available. The points correlate to the difficulty of the question. You've got to bid for how confident you are on the question. And if you bid and get it right, you get the point value. If you bid and get it wrong, you lose the point, and you give a bonus to everybody else. You'll get the hang of it as we go. Again, here comes the first category. So it's bidding first of all, up to a maximum of 10. Okay, maximum of 10 is the bid you can make. Here is the category, the first category, for round 4. It's art, and it's worth 6 points. How confident are you answering an art question for 6 points? If you're not very confident, maybe don't bid very high. If you're super confident, bid high. Maybe you could get Some people not bidding at all. Clive bid the highest there with 4 points, so he's going to lose 4 points if he gets it wrong. He's going to gain 6 points if he gets it right, but if he gets it wrong or doesn't buzz, he's going to give 3 points to everybody else. Only Clive can buzz. All you need to do, Clive, is type the answer you think it is. It will buzz automatically. You don't need to type buzz or anything. So here's the question, Clive. Only Clive can buzz. Let's have a look at question number 1. What is the name of Grant Wood's 1930 painting that features 2 people and a house in Eldon, Iowa? Clive has buzzed. He's saying American Gothic. Is that the right answer? It is American Gothic. Clive getting himself 6 points there. Nicely done. Let's reset the podiums, and it's going to reshuffle you as well. Coca-Cola still in the lead, but Clive starting to pull that gap down. Let's have another category. If you get an idea for the game, Clive only bidding 4 points there. Remember, you can bid up to 10. Here comes the next category. It's hobbies and pastimes, but it's worth 8 points. Everyone who is active has put in a bid. Let's see what you've bid. Oh, Clive and Egg are jointly on 7, so it's going to be first on the buzzer. Keshi and Party of Me and David J. Bodicum bidding 6, just missing out on an opportunity to answer this, though don't worry, if they get it wrong, you'll get 4 points. So, Clive and Egg, you're on the buzzer. Here is your question on hobbies and pastimes for 8 points. In which card game can you achieve a double skunk? If you buzz and get it wrong, you lose the stake. If no one buzzes, you don't lose points, but you give them away. No, they're not going to answer, so they're not going to get any points, and they're going to give away a lot of points, but they're not going to lose any points either. So this is the thing, if you're sitting there thinking, I knew this, then maybe you should have bid a little bit higher and you could have buzzed in. That's what this round is all about. Yeah. Everyone else seems to be buzzing okay. Yeah, guy. I'm seeing it. Well, I don't know. If Whisper wasn't delivered, I can't do anything about that. But you were certainly eligible to answer. It might be you're out of time. It might be you just didn't receive it. If it was 3 seconds to go on your end, then it's a chance it was out of time. If you've got 3 seconds, potentially 3 seconds of latency. So that's possibly what was going on there, Egg. So unfortunately, can't do anything about that. But I will make a note to put time up into the Twitch chat so that we can see that. Let's reveal what the correct answer was. It was cribbage. Cribbage. So 4 points going to everyone there, apart from Egg and Clive. If you think that you've got what it takes to answer this question, bid a little bit higher. Let's reset the podiums and see what it does to the scores. Cola still in the lead. Players still chasing. Clive on 46, Brig on 44, Keshi on 44, Egg and Connor both on 38. Here's category number 3. It's geography, and it's worth 10 points. Yeah, more looking at the chat, Egg, although I definitely need to put a time is up into the chat, so Keshi's not going to bid for this. David J. Bodicum got the high bid there with 5 points. Quite a few people bidding 4. Ash and Cola, 2 people bidding 4. But David J. Bodicum has got the right to answer this question. It's a 10-point geography question. You lose 10 if you get it. You lose 5, I beg your pardon, if you get it wrong. You get 10 if you get it right, but you give 5 to everyone else if you don't get it right or you don't answer. Here comes your question, David. What currency is used in Brazil? Here's a buzz. He said the real or the real. Let's reveal. Is that the right answer? It is the right answer, the real or the Brazilian real. I ummed and ahed over whether to put real or Brazilian real as the correct answer. I went for real in the end. So, yes, you've got your 10 points there, David J. Bodicum. That's going to throw you right up the leaderboard there. Nicely done. It's going to put you up onto the second tier there, only 2 points behind Connor and Egg. Here comes category number 4. What are you going to bid? Here it comes. It's animals, and it's 10 points. Here come the bids. The players on the bottom row, you're going to need to put some more bids in if you want to get some points. David electing not to bid on this question. Mrs. Flush is gambling all 10 points. She's going all out, 10 for 10. You didn't need to gamble. Well, Egg Fried Cheese did bid 9, but you've got 10 points if you get it right, but losing 10 points if you get it wrong and giving 5 to everybody else. Mrs. Flush, here is your question on animals for 10 points. What species of animal includes types such as amur, bare-bellied, four-toed, or long-eared? Here's a buzz. Mrs. Flush is going to buzz in. She said owl. Is the correct answer owl? Let's have a look. Is it owl? It's not owl, it's hedgehog. Mrs. Flush loves hedgehogs as well. That is you don't hate the game. Unfortunately, Mrs. Flush, that is not the right answer. I can't accept it. It is a hedgehog, which means you're going to lose 10 points. And you're going to give 5 points to everybody else in the game. Bad luck. Never mind. There are 6 more questions in this round. Let's reset those podiums. And let's give you a chance to bid on the next question. Here comes the category. It's cinema. And there are 4 points available. Lots of bids coming in. Boom or Keshi's going boom or bust. Is that a hint as to what he's bidding? Keshi has bid for 10 on this question. It's only worth, I can't even remember what it was worth. I've forgotten. It's only worth 4. So Keshi's going to try and steal this question away from everybody else. No one even close to the bidding on that. The highest one was 7, Clive of Legend. Keshi, you've got a chance to answer this question. Let's have a look at it. Who wrote the soundtrack to the film The Godfather? Oh, he's buzzing. Do you know? He's going for Ennio Morricone. Is that the correct answer? It's not. It's Nino Rota. It wasn't Ennio Morricone. A good thought, but not the right answer. Bust, indeed, it is. I'm afraid we can't accept that. That is the wrong answer. You're going to give 2 points to everyone else and take 10 off yourself. That is going to be devastating for your position. Let's reset the podiums at the halfway mark. Kolo is still in the lead, sitting quietly there and letting everyone else kill themselves, it would seem. Clive of Legend is 10 points behind. Brig Bother is 2 points behind that at the halfway stage. Here comes category number 6. It's video games, and it's worth 2 points. You're down on the bottom rung, you're going to need some points. Are you going to bid big? Mrs. Flush is abstaining from bidding on this question. Quite a few people bidding 10 here. Clive, Egg, Connor, Keshi, Toshi, Ash, and Party of Me, all bidding 10. And this is where a bit of strategy could potentially come into this game. Because if someone wants to throw it and lose 10 points at the expense of giving anyone else 2 points, and giving the other players 1 each, could game it a little bit. But let's find out. It's first on the buzzer. Get ready. Watch the chat. Here comes the question. Who is the main protagonist in Half-Life and Half-Life 2? Party of Me was the first one on the buzzer there. He's going for Gordon Freeman. Is it Gordon Freeman? It's Gordon Freeman, but the computer accepts the answer. He added an extra letter, but you get your 2 points there. Nicely done. Let's reset those podiums. No change to the positions there, but you're just closing that gap down. Here's category number 7. It's politics, and it's worth 2 points. Not many people bidding. The second end is silent. Quite right, Lingomaniac. Clive is wagering 8 points on a 2-point question, and he's going to really hope he knows the answer. 8 points. Clive, the only one eligible to bid here. Here's question 7 for you, Clive. Who is the current Speaker of the US House of Representatives? Does he know? Is he going to let this question go? Clive doesn't know the answer, so he's not going to guess it. I thought that was quite an easy question. But no, he's going to give away points to everybody else in the game. Only 1 point. The answer was Nancy Pelosi. So if you think you knew that, maybe. Typed it a bit late. Yeah, I'll make sure I get an announcement into the box to when time's up. You get a point. Yes, Mrs. Flush is very grateful for that point. Not sure what that's going to do for the scores, except take Brig just that little bit closer to Clive. Of course, there are 3 questions left in this round, and then 1 more round after this, which could change everything. Let's have a look at category number 8. It's sport, And there are 4 points available. Everyone placing a bid on this one who's active. Oh, Ash. Ash is bidding 8 points that he knows the answer to this 4-point sport question. So Ash, you're eligible to buzz. Here's your question. 2 teams have won the FIFA World Cup exactly 4 times. Germany or West Germany has won. Who is the other? He's going to buzz. Does he know the answer for 4 points? He's saying France. Let's have a look. Is the answer France? It's not, it's Italy. France, I think, only won it once, or possibly twice, 1998 and then possibly more recently. No, the answer is Italy. Italy have won it 4 times. Brazil obviously held the record with 5. England and Spain have each won it once. Uruguay have won it a couple of times as well. So unfortunately, Mr. Labash, that is not... Sorry, I know you don't like being called that. Mr. Bash, that is not the correct answer. So I'm afraid you're going to lose some points. Quite a lot of them. 8, in fact. 8! Ash has lost 8 points. There's a new meme there. -8 now. Ash has just lost 8 points and given everyone else 2, which is very nice. Yeah, so 2 more questions to go. Let's reset the podiums. Ash is now front and centre. Clive of Legend gliding overall at the moment. Let's have a look at category number 9. It's television. It's worth 8 points. Here come some bids. Boom or Bust Part 2 for Keshi. Wow, 4 people have gone for 10 points. They really want points at this point. Clive particularly is going to be wanting points to see if he can take that top spot. Clive and Brig and Keshi and Mrs. Flush have all bid 10 for this 8-point television question. First on the buzzer gets to answer. Very best of luck. Here's your question. Which 1980s TV show starred David Hasselhoff as a character called Michael? Brig Bother is there first. He's saying Knight Rider. Is Knight Rider the right answer? Of course it is. Yes, Baywatch was a little bit later when he was called Mitch Buchanan. Knight Rider was the correct answer. Getting 8 points and denying everyone else some points there. Taking you up to 62. Let's see what that does to the podiums. You're into second place, Brig Bother. You're only 4 points away from Cola Cola at this point. Clive of Legend has slipped to third with 55. Egg and Connor are still tied on 48 each. David J. Bodycam is on 46. Keshi on 42. It is so close. Oh, excuse me. It's so close I'm getting indigestion. Here is the final category for round 4. It's history, and it's worth 6 points. Here come the bids. Keshi, nope. A big nope from Keshi. Last ditch effort to get some points. 3 players bidding for 10. Clive, Egg, and Party of Me. What did I say? It was 8 points. Did I say 8 points? You can't bid 13. You can only bid 10. No, you're thinking ahead to round 5, darling. Spoilers for round 5. So, Clive, Egg, and Party of Me. It's first on the buzzer. Here's your final question. Who succeeded Adolf Hitler as president of the German Reich? It's worth 6 points. You lose 10 if you get it wrong, because you've all bid 10. Egg Fried Cheese is going to have a go. He's saying Dönitz. Is the answer Dönitz? It's saying no. The answer is actually Karl Dönitz, so that is the correct answer, Egg, but didn't recognise it from the spell checker. I am going to condone that, so that is going to be some points for you. 6 points for Karl Dönitz, and that is going to be very interesting. Let's have a look at the scores at the end of round 4. Mrs. Flush is giving me an awful glare. And yes, quite right, Egg, not quite on the top row, but only a point behind Clive of Legend. So, going into the final round, Cola Cola is still in the lead with 66, though Brig has closed that down, that gap down to just 4 points on 62. Clive in third with 55, Egg in fourth, 54, Connor on 48, David on 46, Keshi on 42, Party of Me on 38, Toshi 24, Ash on 20, Gogs, who hasn't participated in the game at all, is on 14, still ahead of Mrs. Flush, who was on 13, thanks to the unfortunate hedgehog incident. Just put her into last place against someone who has literally not done anything all game. So, Brig Bother is gliding overall at the moment. Ash is front and centre. But we've got one more round. where everything can change. Oh, and oh my goodness gracious me, it so can. Let's have a look at round 5. It's called the Big Finish. For those of you who don't want to read everything, it's Final Jeopardy. For those of you who don't know what Final Jeopardy is or want to read the rules anyway, a question category is shown on the screen. Players have 10 seconds to bid for how many points they will get for submitting a correct answer, from a minimum of 10 up to a maximum of their current score. Players with fewer than 10 points and players who fail to bid in time will automatically be assigned a bid of 10 points. Once the bidding process has concluded, the question will be shown and the players will have 10 seconds to submit their answers. Answers are automatically checked via spell checker, but the host can manually override the decision at their discretion. If a player submits the correct answer, they receive the amount of points that they bid. If a player submits an incorrect answer, they lose the amount of points that they bid. There is one question in this round and a maximum of 180 points available. It's Final Google. Yeah, Final Google. It's not Final Google, it's the Big Finish. It's the Big Finish. So, a little bit of maths might be necessary here. A little bit of maths, a little bit of maths. So, the perfect meme. Final Google. The Big Finish is what we're calling it. Those are the current scores on the doors. You've got to think how you want to fare when you see the category, because if you get it wrong or you don't answer, you lose those points automatically. But it could be a big difference, especially how tight it is, given how tight it is at the top right now. If you're all ready, I will reveal the category for the Big Finish. The category is Physics. Bid from 10 up to your maximum score. Keshi not getting a bid in time, so will automatically be assigned 10. We won't find out your bids until later on. We're going to have the question first. So, very best of luck to you whispering your answer to Persephone's Twitch bot. Here comes the Big Finish question. What constant is equivalent to 96,485 coulombs per mole of electrons? Clive's in. Toshi's in. Got to get an answer in 2 seconds. Ooh, not everyone getting an answer in there. Oh, dearie, 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 dearie. What the actual? If it's a tough question, this could be a very interesting finish. Maybe I need to reassess the difficulty of the final question. Yes, well, heck. Heck indeed. Hecking, hecking, heck. Let's have a look. First of all, what is the correct answer? What constant is equivalent to 96,485 coulombs per mole of electrons? The answer is Faraday. It's Faraday's constant. So it's a physicsy question. Oh, spoilers from Connor. We're going to go in reverse order and see what everybody put. Let's focus on the podiums one at a time. So, Mrs. Flush, currently on 13, didn't answer, so I'm afraid that's a wrong answer. How many points is she going to lose? 10. 10 points takes you down to 3, Mrs. Flush. Next, Gogs, who hasn't played the entire game, so I don't think actually submitted an answer, did not, so is going to lose, presumably, 10 points. Absolutely. Ash, you're next. You bid pretty quickly. I don't know if you bid the full 20. You've gone for Planck's constant. I'm afraid it's a good guess, but it's not the right answer. We need to reject that answer. You did bid all 20. Ash going back down to 0. Well, you're finished with what you started with. Let's have a look at Toshi next. Toshi has gone for F. F. You got the first letter right, to be fair. You just got a few more letters, Toshi. You'd have been there, but unfortunately, F is not a conclusive answer. I can't accept that. Toshi loses 20 points there, going back down to 4. Party of Me is next. Currently sitting on 38. Party of Me said, didn't answer, so you're going to lose some points. 25 of them. Backing down to 13. Going up to Keshi Head, up to the middle row next. Keshi Head, currently on 42. You put a quark. I am going to check to see what a quark is and see if that is consistent with Faraday's constant. It is a... is there anything about Faraday on this page? No. So I'm going to assume that quark does not correlate to Faraday, and I'm not going to accept that answer, I'm afraid. So, unfortunately, Keshi, you're going to lose 10 points. Bad luck. Right, David J. Bodycom. Let's have a look and see what you put. You're currently sat on 46. You went for Faraday's constant. That is the right answer. I can condone that answer, and you are going to receive 36 points. We have a new leader. David J. Bodycombe goes into the lead with 82. Wow, it's all getting a bit real now. Connor, you're up next. It's currently sat on 48. You seem to be quite happy with your answer. You did put Faraday. That is the right answer. We can condone that, and you're going to get 48 points. You've doubled your money. We've got a new leader. Connor is in the lead now with 96. Egg fried cheese. If I can type Faraday, realise it too late. Rip Egg. Let's have a look in closer detail. Egg, what did you put? You didn't put anything, I'm afraid. That's not right. And you gambled all 54 points, so you drop back down to 0, I'm afraid. Next up, Clive of Legend, currently on 55. You're chasing 96. Clive of Legend, 55. You again put Planck's constant. Again, that's not the right answer, so I'm afraid you're going to get that wrong, and you're going to lose 55 points, going back down to 0, going all or nothing on the last question. Let's focus in on Brig Bother next. You're still chasing Connor's score of 96. Brig, going for 62. What is a calorie? What is a calorie is not the right answer. In fact, it's not the right question even. I'm afraid you are going to lose 62 points as well, which means Cola Cola is the last person standing. Did Cola Cola get an answer in time? I can't remember. He didn't, which means Cola Cola is going to lose 60 points, going back down to 6, which means the winner this week of the debut episode, coming out of nowhere with a final score of 96, is Connor M27. Congratulations, you are the winner of Google That. So, Connor, congratulations, you are the winner. David J. Bodycombe, a very respectable second with 82, and Keshi Head third with 32. Maybe I need to vet the difficulty of that last question. That was maybe a little bit hard. I'm sorry we can't see your message because it's under the overlay at the moment. Connor, that's something else I should probably address. So that's Google That. A game show so fast and furious that there ain't no way no one's Googling those answers. I'll say more about Google and stuff next week, I'm sure. So hard, at least we think. Yeah, I think that was, I maybe misjudged the difficulty. I didn't think it was that hard. I would probably put that at a 6 or an 8 if it had been in round 4. Yeah, Faraday's constant is a thing. So, if you come over to the Discord, which is there, by the way, you will be able to give me lots of feedback about this, about what you think. David thought it was fair. I thought so too, David. Maybe, possibly slightly hard, rather than slightly easy, but yeah. Interesting scores at the end there. And Gogs 420, despite not doing anything, managed to finish in 7th place with 4 points. Joined 7th place with Toshi, 6th, 7th, and Cola, 5th, 6th, 7th. So I'll set up a channel if you want to give some feedback. This is going to be the feature game, okay, for the next 6 weeks on a Saturday night. And we'll be doing 2 games an evening, so there'll be 2 completely different question packs. I do keep track of who has played and who has not played, so I will be able to give, manually, but I'll be able to give preferential treatment to players who haven't had as many games, or exclusion treatment to people who have had lots of games. It's nothing personal, it's just to try and make it as fair as possible. I get a list before the players are selected of how many everyone has played, so hopefully, I can't guarantee it's going to be absolutely perfect every time, but hopefully it'll... Over the course of 12 games, it'll even out. The plan for it is do 2 games each over the next 6 weeks of the Saturday night, and the winners will go into a Super Stream final, the 12 champions, to see who the ultimate winner is of Google That. So that is Google That. That is my new invention. What do you think? Win by doing nothing. The Luigi strat, Tyson Dane. But yeah, what do you think? Yeah, 4-hour stream. It's pretty late. Interesting game. It's an interesting comment, Matt. Brig enjoyed it. Excellent. Nice to hear. Anyone else think? If you didn't like it, then yeah, I would quite like to play it. I'd love to play another game now. I'm feeling quite hyped, but I have eaten enough time into Toshi and not Toshi, Yoshi and Toad Boy stream, and yeah, we've been going for 4 hours now, so we do need to give it a rest. So that is going to be the end of the stream for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you again to Mrs. Flush. You're going to come and say goodnight to everyone. Thank you so much to Mrs. Flush. I hope you enjoyed her hosting. Something a little bit different. Here she is. Hey, baby. something a little bit different for the end of the off season. But we have been the Flushers, I suppose, haven't we?
All the Royals.
All the Royals, Mr. and Mrs. Royal. I quite like that. We're going to raid. Is it Yoshi? Someone remind me of the channel. I can't remember. If I go hit it, then we can go Yoshi86 up. That's it. So we're going to go raid Yoshi86 up. We've been the Royals, and you've been Flushed. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for taking part. I hope you enjoyed that. We're going to be seeing more of this over the next few weeks. But until next time, we've been the Flushers. We're going to go and raid the guys over there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Fabulous to see you. Take care, stay safe, and we'll see you really soon. Take care. Peace out, and good night. I haven't turned the camera off at the end yet, so I'm still here for now. But yeah, that's fine. I'll wave! Let's start some waving! Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye!